All right, yeah, I'm online now, so try to keep it PG.
Yeah, I got you.
All
You'll
right,
probably
but
be on mute, but yeah.
no worries, bro. Yeah, I'm just gonna be talking it out and stuff. So let's see what we got here.
Oh shit.
Oh,
Oh,
we are
he's
breaking
breaking it.
above now.
Yeah.
Finally. Damn, I wonder if that was the bottom wick for the on the 15. If you kind of look at it, it looks like a breakout possibly.
Ooh.
Like
Ooh.
it. I mean,
I think
you see that?
that's a good. I mean, I don't know, bro. I might take this out.
That was the possible. Yeah. Let me see. Let me see what this is looking like.
What it?
High 26,890. Okay. And it's right at this at that level, breaking down right now. All right, let's see.
What do you think we're gonna do here? You think we're gonna drive up, or it's just gonna be another fake out?
Let's see. Okay, so if I was expecting fake out, let's see. I would see. Well, on this 5 minute, if you right before this initial push up, this was the fake out right here, and it usually comes down after a fake out, but it just kept on going back up again. So yeah. I'm thinking if this is a breakout, it did just go to the I'm on the 5 minute checking it, and it's like if you look to the left, this is exactly where we're getting stuck at, right at that pretty much right there at that fake out previously. So what I'm thinking could be happening is that we'll have to break above that before we test this resistance, the blue box that I have.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you can see, it's getting stuck right at that resistance right there. I don't know. Are you familiar with Don Vo's level 1 and level 2 idea?
Explain it a little bit.
Okay, so in order for Don Vo to take a trade going in the opposite direction, how it always happened, like if you kind of look that we're going downhill, we're kind of working on. Are you looking at my Discord by chance?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that way I could explain. Yeah, so this is like a downtrend that we're kind of in. So in order for Don to take a trade moving upwards, you have to break 2 levels, which is kind of like this right here. So if you kind of look right here, this is kind of a level 1, and then this is a level.
It's making it. Okay.
Yeah, and that's a level 2 right there. So to go against this going down, it has to break 2 levels, and then that's when it usually pushes up. So if it doesn't break the second level like it just did right here, this is usually where the fake out happens at, inside of the level 2, and then it works its way back down into level 1. But when it breaks above level 2, that's when he usually says that's where he would take his breakout trades at, which kind of explains this little pump up, right after this little breakout. But that's where I'm thinking is that it's kind of letting you know that, okay, now we're strong enough to continue up, because it wouldn't have broken this second level if it wasn't strong enough to begin with, so that's where I'm thinking we could at least be testing the possible highs of this maybe. And that's where I'm kind of debating is that maybe that's where, because I'm thinking if Donvo were to take a trade right now at this 26 level, his pineapple will be at this 29 level. So if that's your kind of pineapple idea, I think that should be where we looking for a possible sell at, It's kind of what I'm thinking about, because and it's also, if you go on the 5 minute, they're not breaking the lows yet. So it's always a thing, like there's one thing I learned from Roger Banks is that when he's explaining like how to know how to trail stop your losses, trail stop your trades, is you just go to the previous 5 or you go to the previous low. So you know, if you're trailing your stop loss, this is the dotted line I'm using. I would use the previous 5 low to determine that's where my stop loss is at. So if it's like I said, if it's it hasn't broken this previous low on the 5 yet, so until it breaks that low, it's just gonna continue up until then. So
I see.
yeah, so this previous low is at 1925.
Oh shit.
There it could go. There it could go. And it does need a bottom wick, but this could be a top wick now, possibly top wick.
I needed that. This candle to see what this is gonna do now.
Yeah. All right, let me send this. Let me send this in the I'm gonna send this in the Discord so everybody knows where I'm at.
Yeah. No, I think it might come down to the resistance level at least.
Ooh, there it goes. It did finally break the low. There's that move. Dang, that was a good move right there. But there was no top wick on that previous 5. That's the one thing I don't really like about that.
And I ain't gonna lie, I didn't notice because on my Henko,
yeah,
there's the top wick.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, the Henko trade is a little bit different.
Wait, let me see. Actually, hold up. I'm in the 1 hour.
Dang, was that the fake out? That is a possible fake out. Looks like right back.
Yeah. There was a top wick on the 1 hour on my Henko. See, that's where I kind of get confused too. It's like, you know what I mean?
The for the top wicks and bottom wicks.
Not just that, just like on different spreads.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
it might say one thing on your phone.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I've run into that a few times, kind of dealing with the 3-piece idea. So what I kind of did was just because I use Henkel Trade too, so I don't use I don't have Henkel Trade on TradingView. So what I try to do is I try to trust that the analysis on the TradingView is gonna play out, you know, because there was a trade there was a 3-piece that I was looking at, but on the TradingView it triggered a 3-piece, but on the Henkel trade or the MT5 it didn't have no 3-piece. But I ended up not taking the trade, thinking, okay, I'm just gonna stay out to watch it. But the 3-piece still played out on TradingView, and it still went down on MT5. So even if I would have just still gotten into the same trade, it still would have played out, even though it wasn't a 3-piece, you know. But I mean, you definitely want to be careful for that. If it's something too outrageous, it was just like a few pips though. It wasn't like something really crazy, so that's maybe why too. But if it's something really different, I would definitely probably watch out for it.
Yeah, for sure. Like on it's a I don't know if you see it's a 3-piece.
On which time frame?
On minute 5 gold.
Oh, it did just happen right now. I see what you're saying right now. It did just happen. So I'm wondering if that was a possible liquidity to push back up, or it technically just triggered it. I seen it right now. So, but the thing is the one thing I would be worried about that is the fact it's going right into a resistance, you know, whereas that's kind of exactly right where we got rejected at. So let me see something about the 15. But the 15, if you technically look at it, it still hasn't broken the low on the 15. So
15.
So it's still, I mean, it's still fairly way, you know, it's still pretty up there at the top of it. So gold. So that's kind of my idea about that. Let's see if this 5 minute plays out. There'll be some shit if it plays out like just like that.
No, I don't think.
And we're kind of in the middle of a range though too. It's kind of,
yeah.
if you're not gonna take this sell right here at the top, then it's kind of shaky a little bit. I'm just trying to see if this 5 minute 3-piece plays out, see what it does. It just needs to reach 1926.6 and then that'll be 10 pips, but
I was waiting for that.
yeah, I don't really like that. I think it's gonna come down though. I don't think it's gonna feel that.
It's moving funny.
Yeah, it is. I definitely want to see something a little bit higher though. Possibly.
For sure. Oh.
Ooh. Was that the 10 pips already? Let's see. So after that move, okay. So what I think is gonna happen is, if you're familiar with the Donvo's playbook, you could kind of see there's a play at the bottom. It's like the onion play, I believe it is, where it's like it. If you look on my screen, okay. I'm not sure if you're okay. Yeah, this was the kind of, these are the onion plays. So if you kind of look at, the red is coming down, and then the next two are green, and then we hit a resistance, and then after that is it pumps down. So I'm wondering if this possibly could be like that onion play kind of forming.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I need to study that playbook more, honestly.
Yeah, it's a good it helped me understand like just how to find plays. Once you're able to really understand what these plays are meant for and what they do, and be able to identify them all the time, then it makes more sense. That's kind of how I was able to find the 3-piece, is just because I got so used to being able to find these, where I got like familiar with being able to find them, so it just made it a little bit easier and stuff like that.
Yeah. I feel like with the 3-piece though, like it could be something if it had like, you know what I mean, like confirmation on confirmation.
Yeah,
confirmation, like,
that's the thing I'm working on right now, is that it there needs to be another step to it that I'm trying to.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm trying to find the next step, but that's the thing too, is that what I've been noticing with it is that at certain areas, and this is why I was saying too about this one being one that's going up instead of going down. I would have had rather this been a 3-piece going down, and then I probably would have taken it going down, because we're already at a resistance, and things like that play into it, to where it definitely makes a difference. The 3-piece is pretty much just it's not so much. I mean, it could be a confirmation if it's in the right area. It's just.
Yeah, see that's where I get confused. I'm not sure if it's like a confirmation or like a, what I mean, a play, or like,
Yeah. No, it definitely triggers something. It definitely triggers volume for some reason. I don't know why, but what I've been realizing is like there's other traders that use this. I forget what it's called, but it's like a bunch of numbers. It just shows like the orders in the.
It's not fibs, is it?
Not the fibs. It's an actual, like, it shows the order numbers and like how many orders are in this area, how many orders. There's this one big trader that uses it.
Wix uses it sometimes.
I don't think he uses it. I haven't seen him use it, but it's one of those things that it's like.
Is it like a weird like graph looking like?
Yeah, it's
shows like when people take trades.
Yeah, it's pretty much like a number thing.
Yeah.
But the reason what makes me understand that it was kind of makes sense is like it's like the whole 3-piece idea. It's like it's a bunch of numbers. So if certain numbers are getting hit, orders are going to start getting filled and stuff like that. So that's where I figured out with the 3-piece is that in order for it to actually do that specific kind of like triggering it into a 3-piece, it needs to trigger certain orders. And that's where I was realizing with that other, like, it's like I don't want to say it's like an indicator, but it kind of is like an indicator, but I don't think it's. Let me try to. I forget the guy's name, but I'll send it to you when I come across it again. But
Yeah, you good?
Yeah. So it pretty much just signals like orders and stuff, and that's where I was it kind of made sense with the 3-piece idea, and like it's starting to move down a little bit.
Do you trade GU?
I don't tag. Honestly, I just trade gold right now. I don't really mess with
Just
anything.
focused on.
Yeah, I'm just trying to really get
Yeah,
good at gold.
But
But
I be messing around with GU and gold back and forth, just
yeah, no, that's for sure. Like, especially if you're familiar with it already, definitely, because you'll be able to find more setups, and you can wait for better setups and stuff.
I don't know if you know who Doyle is.
Doyle.
He's a YouTuber. I'm in his like private Discord and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And like we do like calls and stuff, and he uses supply and demand, and he trades GU and NAS.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
that's what's up. Yeah, that's where this is kind of this is weird.
Damn, bro, I ain't gonna lie, I was in the sell too, up top at 26. I got out though.
At what time? At what price?
Let's see. I got out at 1926, like really like $3 profit. But fuck it.
1922 for it to turn around. I'm holding gold sale 1924. Yeah, this is.
I'm gonna see. I haven't checked on Don. See what Don did.
Yeah, put your mic on mute.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys for watching. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe button, hit that like and subscribe button. I appreciate it. Right now, we're just kind of going over a little bit of analysis, just trying to figure out where this is heading.
It's tapping that 1924 spot.
$19.24.
Yeah, I got a 1924.95.
Oh yeah.
So what's it?
I appreciate that, Cypher Cheap, and appreciate you, Player, for joining. Thank you guys for joining. So did you take any trades yesterday?
Talking me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I took one with Wicks. Let's see.
That sale that he was in?
Yeah.
It looked like he might have been able to keep a runner for a good while. I don't know how long he held it for, but I do see this moving down. Let me check this 4 hour. Let me see what this 4 hour is looking like. I see that fake out. We did close it back above this resistance. And if you kind of remember how I was saying about the level 1s and level 2s, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you kind of go on the 4 hour, this is kind of looking like a level 1, which is all of this area right here. Maybe this is level 1, but because it's always like you obviously need a resistance and a support obviously to create the level. But if this is a range right here from the bottom and this is a resistance right here, that's literally just one level right there. So like how Donvo says, is that the fake out is usually from level 1 into level 2.
Dude, yeah.
So if this is possibly level 1, I'm wondering if this is like a, there's even a support right here, this green candle right there. So and it closed is right above that. So let's just say that happens to be the range above it. This green candle was definitely a fake out to come back into the range.
I see.
And then the previous 4 hour also doesn't have a bottom wick. So at any point, and it's kind of like a 3-piece that's forming on the 4 hour. If you kind of look at it, if this happens to break this 1927 area, that's where I would probably take a sell at, to be honest, is 1927, because there's a 3-piece that's forming on the 4 hour. So the current candle right now is the one that's open. So, and it barely opened right now. So it barely been open for 10 minutes. So at any point, if this one goes up to this 27 area, I might be looking for a sell around there.
Oh yeah, shooting up.
Yeah. Are you looking at my screen right now by chance?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you look at right here, this was a 3-piece that happened on Friday. This is the third candle that broke this first high of the first candle, and then this is the one that went down like that. So at this point, it pretty much already filled in this whole 3-piece idea. So what I'm thinking is that I'm wondering if this could be the same idea with that's forming with that. You know, it kind of comes down to continue down.
Yeah. But it needs to go up just a little bit more.
Yeah, to grab that liquidity, and then it'll come down.
Yeah.
Because we also have a resistance already right here to begin with, because this was where the 3-piece happened before and it came down. So this is what I'm saying, is that if you kind of look at this 3-piece, why it makes a little bit more sense than other ones is because if you kind of were looking at it how we were talking about the level 1 right here, this is a resistance right there. So look at where the 3-piece happened at, exactly right at the resistance. So it going,
what day was that?
That was on Friday. So that was the last day. So the third candle was Friday. So once this one, it activated it on Friday, and it closes on Friday, and then all of these candles were the ones after it. Or this one is Friday too. This one is Sunday. So yeah, these next 2 candles. But if you would have been in the trade since Friday. But with that idea is what kind of gives you the idea of, now that it makes sense how Wicks took a sell yesterday. That was also going with this whole 3-piece that's moving down
from the 3-piece.
Yeah, so that was a little bit better confirmation to understand that the 3-piece that I took going up wasn't going to move that much, because we're going against something that's already moving down like that, you know. So that's where I say my bad, go ahead.
I get why people are like confused with the 3-piece, because like they don't really know like how to take it right. You know, they just think, oh, I see
on all time frames.
I see the second wick, you know, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not explain, every single one you see you should take. It's only like, certain ones.
3-piece, I'm gonna enter.
Yeah,
like,
that type of thing.
It got to make sense, you know.
Exactly.
Like your top wick, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
To match up.
And being able to understand like what levels you should be looking for. I mean, if you kind of noticed, there was already this blue box kind of in this area, so that was like a supply or a demand, depending on if you're underneath it or not. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
So pretty much how I've understood how people find like supply and demands is they go before the initial push. So you go to the candle before it, and then you go to the bottom wick, and then you go to the body of the previous candle, which would be this candle. So if you kind of notice, this was like the blue box that created that supply for us to move up, or demand for us to move up. So if you kind of already knew that demand is there, look at where also we have a rejection previously, and then there's also the 3-piece into it coming down. So those type of things like that is what gives you a better confirmation about it, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's just kind of the thing too, is that it gives me an idea too just of where liquidity should probably start getting grabbed at, because that let me know this area was a liquidity area. So if we do make it back up there's a chance that we probably come back down again, because it's already happened, you know. So
yeah.
But yeah, that would have been a good one. But I missed it on Friday, or I might have seen it. I can't remember what happened originally, but I was hoping this possible message here. What is that? Oh. But yeah, that's Hey, what up, Level Up? How you doing, bro? Appreciate you for joining. And that's that 1 hour. Oh, that 30 minutes closing back into the range. Oh. Damn. That thing is
driving.
I know.
Damn, bro.
That was that sell, huh? I don't even think Don. I know you had it. 42 on the 1 hour. 42 on the 1 hour. Did you understand that 42 idea that when I explained it? So like I'll explain it to you right now. This is the
little bit.
This is the 42 idea, and it kind of makes sense now. I'm kind of looking at it right here. Okay, so the idea of it's the same thing as a 3-piece like this, right? So the second candle has to close inside, but now it's up to the third candle how it closes. If it doesn't, because the idea about the 3-piece is that it has to go up and then come back down and break that high of the first candle, right? So let's say the third candle just closes above it, never activates the 3-piece. It's the fourth candle now. That's why we call it the 42. So it's the fourth candle. Once it breaks either the low or the high of the third candle, that's what usually signals which way we're gonna have a fake out. So since this one broke above the third candle going up, that let me know, okay, the fake out is gonna possibly be up. So that is what the 42 idea kind of gives me the idea to start looking for a fake out. And then if you kind of look at these candles right here, this almost looks like this was possibly the fake out that happened.
I see what you mean.
And then even if you go down to the 30-minute, now the 30-minute looks even more like a fake out because you put a resistance right there. These two candles went above, came back down like that. So that's where I say like the 42 gives you almost the idea to start looking for that. And then that's where I've taken a 42 also understanding like that's maybe where we should have had that top wick at. If you kind of I'm gonna put it at the top wick, but you obviously you don't know it's gonna be able to touch that, so you would want to try to predict, okay, where should we look at? I mean, there was a fake out maybe right there that happened, and there's a resistance right there. You know, we did break underneath that. So I'm just saying that this line is this is how you would kind of find the areas to look out for where the fake out could be happening. And that's where I'm saying too okay, perfect. Look at on the 30-minute. Are you looking at my screen right now?
Yeah.
Okay, so you see how I put this line at the top wick right there? Or look at how I was wondering, okay, how is this line significant? Why would this dotted line, like how would I be able to find that line before it happens, right? So I go down to the 15 and then look at where the line is. It lines up perfectly with that previous fake out. So that's how you could have possibly been looking for that, the 42 fake out. Okay, so when you start seeing a 42 right here, you could start thinking, okay, where would the fake out happen at? So you would obviously maybe go to your previous highs, wicks, and things like that. But then just moving down to the 15, it kind of already gave you your answer at that point. You should have been looking for a possible tap and then coming down at that level maybe. So I mean, that's another way we could have. We were already looking at this kind of level, but it's kind of like that was another confirmation right there to kind of find that out. But that's where I say the 42. I'm still working on trying to take entries and things like that with the 42. But the 42 idea for me right now mostly just gives me a heads up, like, okay, since a 42 happened, start looking for a fake out. So the move down is the one we could possibly jump on, but we won't be able to jump on that until like I said, I mean, you don't never know when it's going to happen. But that's why if you see it on a higher time frame, you go down to a lower time frame, and then you'll start noticing that's where the fake outs are happening at.
So the more confirmation, the more better.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
And it's like it's the same way of like that's where I would see if I notice the 42. If I happen to notice the 42 down here, I will start looking for important areas to start looking for a fake out. Where could a fake out happen at? And then just kind of scrolling down, look at exactly where it got stuck at. It got stuck exactly at that resistance. So at that resistance should have maybe been an area. Well, I mean, we were kind of looking at it already, but that is the confirmation to be looking for that area. Is this really just is just to predict it pretty much, and obviously nobody knows when it's gonna happen, but it's just one of those things that's how. And like I said, I just take it as like a practice rep. Okay, so now I remember, look for the previous resistance. That may be the area we want to look for, so next time it happens, it's the same thing. And look at that, perfect, exactly right there, and that's why I like to understand things only happen. This is why I say too, it's almost like a combination lock, where I say it's like the lock won't open unless you put in the right number for it, and that's where I see like the idea of these candles closing, like it won't go up to that point unless you see like a 42 or something. You won't see a fake out unless you see a 42 form, or type of thing. Or if you see a 3-piece, you kind of understand it's going to grab liquidity in certain areas. So,
and it might not be like that for everyone else, but like for you, that's like
how I can see it. Yeah, that's how I can see it. Yeah. So that's like, it's in my head now.
It's something like you're coming up with yourself by studying the charts and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it's how I can make sense to myself. Where I can make sense to me.
You understand it, and everybody else will understand it. And
yeah, exactly. And that's where I think it's definitely. It sounds like I might make sense to in my head, and it might not make sense to other people, but eventually you guys will maybe be able to understand how I see it just by me explaining it and stuff like that,
Yeah, for sure.
But that's where I think too, I know a lot of people say there's not confirmations and stuff, but I'm starting to like, and that's where I was bringing up that whole like I forget the name of it, but it's like that one where it shows like where the orders are at, almost like the volume, like how they have like volume candles over here to the side of the candle, and it lets where they buy and stuff at. It's kind of like that, where it lets you know, but it lets you know numbers, not just like a candle bar. So it lets you know there's maybe 500 right here, where there's 2,000 somewhere else. So it kind of lets you know the numbers, and that's where it made more sense to me understanding the 3-piece, because now that's where I say is the 3-piece only happens if certain numbers get tapped. And that's where I say it's where I've been able to figure out that's where liquidity is at. So I'm even thinking about maybe adding that to just learning about it, just because it might actually help, just knowing, where these orders are at. That's where you'll know most likely the 3-piece will tap.
Yeah, the more you know, like the more
another confirmation. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, it's a little.
Takes time.
Yeah, it takes time a lot, and like I said, this barely has came up to me like in the last 6 months. So in the last 6 months, I've been really kind of working on it, but I've barely been telling people about it for like the last month. So I'm still gathering a lot of information, so I think after about 6 months to a year, like another 6 months to a year, I'll have a lot of information to be able to really have a lot more confirmation. Yeah, to back it up, more confirmations and stuff.
Sure. That's why like I hear you talking about the 3-piece, and like it's like you let people know like I'm still working on this, like it's not perfect yet. Yeah. So like that's what people don't understand either. Like need to understand too. Like
yeah,
we're not perfect here. Like
I'm learning just like everybody else. It's just the fact that I'm the one that's streaming it, so everybody would assume that I should know everything, but
nah, it's not even like that. Like you're probably one of the first people I've seen like streaming and learning at the same time,
Yeah.
And like that's different. That's different, bro. Because a lot of people, they just want to be like other people, and you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I feel you, bro. Let me see. I haven't seen.
Mute real quick.
Yeah, I got you. But yeah, I appreciate everybody for watching. If you guys haven't hit that like and subscribe yet, hit that like and subscribe. I would really appreciate it. We got 9 people watching right now. I appreciate you guys, every single one of you guys. That's why too. I forgot to mention the YouTube in the Discord. Yeah. Oh, let's see. Where could we be heading now? Let's see where we could be heading. Ooh, fake out. Ooh. Man, that was... So... And if you guys kind of look at this is where we got rejected at, right? And then you look left, this is another, pretty much a resistance right there perfectly. It's a good area. We also have a wick down. We have a wick below, came back up. I took sales going down. My bad, or I just seen that. All right. Damn, you took sales. Damn, you're doing good then. That was a good sell right there. I'm hoping you were able to get in at this 26.9 area.
If we could get up higher, I'd probably take sales at like 26.
26.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd take sales at 26. I think.
Damn, well, that was the move already from 26. It's already up 30 pips.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking though, if it wants to go back up, it's gonna. This is grabbing liquidity, so it could go up. So if it happens to go up, I'm assuming it will continue up because this was the liquidity, so it could push up, you know. So I would maybe look out for that. So if anything, it might be a little bit higher now, because if you kind of look where we pumped up from previously, this little range that we were in, we only got up to this dotted line touching this yellow, you know, down here at this little range area. So now that we're breaking lower, this could indicate now we're grabbing more liquidity. So now if we do go up, it'll be even higher because we broke the lows already. So if we break the lows of that, then that could signal just liquidity, so we could grab, you know, go up again. So if I'm thinking though, now if we do go back up, it'll maybe be a little bit higher because we'll probably need to break the previous highs if we want to come back down again, you know. So that's why I say too, it's about liquidity, you know. A lot of it is about liquidity, which is important.
Yeah, that's what I still need to learn, like liquidity and stuff too, you know, like.
Yeah, definitely one of those things that's important, but you'll figure it out. It's just understanding where liquidity is pretty much just going back to where we came from, kind of, and like
grabbing it to go back up.
Yeah, so like how we have this dotted line right here at this little fake out right here. Previously, we kind of know this one didn't have a top wick, so we know it didn't go up to grab liquidity before coming down. So that's why this top wick probably ended up getting created. You could almost say this move back up to the dotted line was the top wick for this candle that never had one, because that was grabbing more orders so we could go down. But it also didn't break it though. Let me see if it broke it. High 26.9, 26.80. No, so it technically didn't break it. So if we want to go lower than where we've already went, I do think we'll need a break above that line to come lower. So, but the thing is, now in order to go back up, we're gonna have to go down so we could go back up. So this move down might only be so far before going back up to grab that liquidity again. So it's just like a liquidity game: down, up, down, up.
Right.
But that's where I've kind of been able to use that 42 idea to understand that, okay, this is a fake out, knowing that the fake out is only going to happen to grab liquidity so we could come back down. So that's why I say it's like the 42 will happen at the bottom and then start looking for an idea to grab a fake out at the top of a range somewhere. So like I said, yeah, my bad, go ahead.
You think 42 fakes could work both ways, or do you think it's better for a buy or a sell?
Oh, I believe it works both ways because I've found them.
Yeah.
I found them on both ways, and if you think about it, fake outs happen both ways, so it's just the same idea, just reverse.
Yeah.
But yeah, like if you kind of look at the way I found it was just looking at every fake out that happened. So there was a fake out right here, and then I just go to a smaller time frame, and then you'll notice like things like right here. If there's a 42 right here. Look, this was a 42 right here, and this happened at a resistance, or technically at a support area, and this was the fake out that happened. So if you're looking at my screen right now, the circle up top, it doesn't look like a fake out, right? But there's a 42 right here at the bottom that happened. But now I go up to a 15-minute time frame, and inside of that circle, that is the fake out that happened. So that's where I was saying
you're getting it from a different time frame.
Yes, exactly, because how Donvo explains his motion, that's where I've been able to understand. I think the motion is the anticipation for the fake out. But the thing is there was really no confirmation to understand when the fake out's going to happen. But then that's where I've been able to point out every time before a fake out happens, it pretty much signals it in the opposite. So like the 42 is telling me it's going up, which signals to me that a fake out is going to come down, because the fake out is in the opposite direction of which way we're going to go. So if the fake out is, if we're moving up, the 42 is letting me know we're moving up, but I know because of 42 is showing that it's going to be a fake out on a higher time frame or a lower time frame, or whichever way it goes. So
and have you had like you tested like the 42 fake out, and like sometimes it doesn't like work out how you
for sure I've have seen that, where it's been times where like my idea would be like, okay, so I've seen one, it was the other day I seen one where it was like the 42 got triggered to go down, so I was assuming it was going to go down, but it just did like a 3-piece where it just went the opposite direction or something. So I have seen that before, but it's kind of, it's like it's because I also missed something, like if you notice it usually happens on a smaller time frame. Like I'll see a 42 on the 5-minute, and then the fake out will be on the 15-minute or the 30-minute or something. So like for in this case right here, this fake out is on the 15-minute, and there's no kind of 42 in this area to let you kind of know about that. But you go down to the 5-minute, and then that's when you start to see the 42 form in a sense right here. This was a 42 right here. And then, if you kind of think about it right here, there's another 42 right here. And then if you look at, right here, this candle, and then the next candle is inside of it. This one it never broke the high or the low, the third candle, right? So the thing is, like I say, is that it's up to the fourth candle. Whichever way the fourth candle breaks first, either the high, it'll signal it going up. If it breaks the low, it goes down. And then if you see this fourth one, it broke the third one going down. So what that kind of signals is that we're going down. And then look at, if I were to circle just this area right here, I'm just going to assume by going to a higher time frame, there should be a possible fake out right there. And look, if you kind of look at those candles, that looks like a fake out type of candle right there, where it closes underneath, but then the next one goes back into the range. So this was the red candle that we were looking at, and then this is the fake out back into the range. So the idea was to be able to understand that the fake out is coming. So now we've seen this fake out going down. We know that the fake out is going to move up. And that's where I was saying about the liquidity, is that in those fake outs, if you notice when there's a fake out, it's always like a bigger move like this. It's like there's a lot of volume that it requires, it doesn't just trickle down. like a
It's
fake.
not like one pip quit.
Yeah, the fake outs are usually like corrections, meaning they fill in the whole candle of the previous candle, and you know, that kind of stuff. So that way
So
you could.
there's more to this 42 fake out
Yeah,
than you probably know.
yeah, it's just the
Cause
same way like a
this,
three piece. There's a lot to it,
yeah,
but that's where
yeah.
but like I said, I've been trying to really tune in, like get like confirmations down, so that way I could pass it on. Because obviously I know it, I could see it differently, but once I'm able to get confirmations for it, it'll be easier for you guys to identify, you know, type of thing. But I mean, if you kind of notice, this line right here was a support line, right? Because if you look left, this was where we got all of this support at. So we have all that support and this support. So where I'm saying is when a three piece finally showed up, the three piece showed up, it shows up pretty much right at a support line, or like both of them going up and then both of them going down happened pretty much at the same line. So this one line had one going up, and then this one had one breaking and going down, you know. So, but if you kind of look at the direction of it, this one that went down, it turned around a lot faster because it's kind of going against the trend in a sense of we're already moving down. So in order to go up, it's going against a lot of pressure. Where the one that's going, you know, like the one that kind of signals going down, it just a lot easier type of thing. But yeah, like I said, there's a lot to it. It just what I do though is I use that to kind of identify it, so I could start preparing for it, you know. So if I see a 42 here at the bottom and I know a resistance is somewhere up top, then I'm gonna start looking for this range, especially if like how we're saying about this dotted line. I guarantee you there was probably some kind of 42 or something that happened that would give us the signal, okay, start looking out for it type of thing. But yeah, that's just kind of like, yeah, that's like I said, that was just kind of one of the plays that I've been working on. I need to do it into a simulator a little bit more too, because I did the three piece into a simulator, and if I had it under a specific set of rules, and it had like an 85%, 95% win rate under a specific amount of rules. But that's where I'm saying is I need to do it again, where it was on the 15-minute, I believe. My guy Zion did it for me. It was on the 15-minute, and each time a three piece showed up, there was like a 15 or 20 pip stop loss and like a 10 pip take profit. And over like I said, over however many times the trades it took, it had like an 85% win rate just doing the exact same thing over and over and over. Obviously it's a little easier in simulation, but it's just the idea that it could be that, you know, if we understand the principles of what we need to look for and things like that, and we don't take a three piece or a 42 unless these specific things show up, then I do think we could get it to, you know, a high win rate, where it's almost like a bot in a sense, where it sees these specific setups at certain locations, it takes the trade automatically type of thing. And that's kind of what I see in the future. Honestly, it's gonna take some time, but that's why too it's important if I could try to collect as much data as I can and document it all, like in a journal and stuff like that. I do think it'll help out a lot, because, you know, we'll have that information for like a bot pretty much.
when people ask like, where's your information, I got 2 years of it, you know?
exactly.
But yeah, hell yeah, bro.
You know, look at this buy right here.
I'm excited to see
bro, for real. And like I said, by the time I figure this all out, I'm just gonna get better overall at trading, even without, because this is not my only thing I look for. You know, I'm still learning other things too. It's just the fact that this one little kind of, I found like a little niche where I think I could exploit it. You know, and like they say, you don't need 100 pip runners. You just need a 10.
You found a flaw.
I found a flaw pretty much, exactly, where. And that's where, I don't know if you've seen, there was a video of ICT. I'm gonna send it to you, but he was explaining recently about his son, I guess, came up with like a formula, like on the 1 minute, 30 second chart type of thing, of understanding order blocks and things like that, and fair value gaps and things like that, where he just, he risked like 12, 13 pips to secure 10 pips, but he's able to do it at a 90%. He was saying he did it one time at 100% success rate. So that was the thing, is that there was a time when I was taking a 3-piece, I took 14 3-pieces in a row and I hit all 14 in a row and I didn't have one loss. So that's where I was saying it's like it's like a little flaw that if you figure it out, it just repeats over and over and over. And the thing is then that's why too I understand, like, I don't need 100 pips, I just need 10 pips. But if I could do it 10 times in a row consistently, that's 100 pips, you know. And that's the 100 pips I want to look for. And eventually though, the thing is we'll be able to get into a 3-piece at the bottom of a range, and then we'll be able to leave runners and things like that, and those will be the ones that, you know, hit 50 pips, 80 pips, or 100 pips, you know, type of thing.
What do you think? How do you feel? What do you think it's gonna do right now?
All right, so what I see right now, we are at the bottom. There was a wick below, and then this does look like a move up, but we do have this resistance right here. So I'm wondering if this could be possibly the onion play like we were looking at before, which is kind of like these two plays right here at the bottom. So if it happens to be like this play right here at the bottom, you know, these were the two green wicks. It's gonna, if it finds a support or a resistance right here, the possible next wick up and then coming back down will be the a possible trade.
You got that 1922 area mark too?
Yeah, for there was a
okay. Yeah. I think, I don't know, if it looks like every time you hit that area,
because I kind of see this right here kind of forming. Like if you let's see, where was it at? It would be, or like right here. Okay, this little area. That's what I see kind of forming right here, because we also got rejected there and we came down. We got rejected there and we came down, and then we hit this bottom line support. We came up as a retest, and then we broke the line. So I'm wondering if this is, it retested the line, it came up, and then this could be the possible move back down again. Because it's kind of mirroring. You see how it's kind of mirroring this little section over here?
Yeah.
So like we got the resistance,
kinda,
we moving down, and then this is the area right here that it moved up. Once it touched this support line, it moved up. So it kind of made like a lightning bolt in a sense. You see how that's like a lightning bolt kind of? And then I do a copy of it, kind of does the same thing right here. You see how it comes down, hits the support line, it goes up, and then it as a retest, and then it continues down. I'm wondering if this could be that area, because we technically tapped the bottom line already. So us tapping it, this could be that little lightning bolt type of thing, that this was the retest to continue down. But if you notice, we only came back down to this 21 area. So if it is mirroring that, you know, around this 21 area, if we possibly see a 3-piece that goes up, this might be the one you might want to take going back up. You know, you probably wouldn't want to take one going down, because we're already pretty much at that support area. So that's kind of thing too, and that's why I say too, is like that 3-piece kind of gives me the idea of, like, if I'm already looking for a zone, like let's say I'm looking for the support line or whatever, if I happen to see a 3-piece going in the direction of like against this, like bouncing off the support, those are the ones I kind of want. You know, almost like if you could probably find a 3-piece somewhere over here. You could finally find a 3-piece somewhere right there. It's like that's how I was able to find out about the 3-piece, is that I would go to where every single time there was a big move, there was like a move right here, I would circle it. I would move here, I'll circle it, just pretty much everywhere after a big move or something. And that's when I've been able to notice in all of these circles, the same thing would show up all the time. And that's where I was able to point out a 3-piece, is that I started seeing it in every single time right before a big move happened. So that's what gave me the idea to start looking for it. And then when I started looking for it, I seen it happen in person. Like, that's the reason what made me a believer about it, because I was watching it with my own eyes, and I was like, okay, if it does this exactly like I'm thinking about, and it goes to this point, it makes, like, it just made all sense. And I watched it happen. It hit the 3-piece, it triggered it, and it went exactly like I want. And I was like, dang, I think I just figured something out. And that's what I'm saying, though, is that's how I was able to figure it out, is every single time there's a, like, and even with the 42, that's what I did with the 42, is I would go on a higher time frame. I would circle all the fake outs. Everywhere there was a fake out, I would circle it. And then, because like I said, you know, after a fake out, there's always a lot of volume, right? So I was like, I'm trying to find out where that volume is at. How do I find it? And that's where I was saying, is I went to a higher time frame, circled all the fake outs, and then I went on a lower time frame, and then that's when I started to point out excuse me, that's when I started to point out every time there was a fake out, there was a 42 right underneath it, or there was a 42 right before it, or something like that. So it's that's how I was able to come up with those ideas. So yeah, that's why I understand. That's why I do believe they're important, because they always, why of all places do they show up? They always show up either at the bottom or at the top, you know, at a support or resistance or something. So that's, you know, the fact I kept seeing it, that's what kind of gave me the confirmation about that. I mean, I'm sure there's other ways to figure it out, but I've been, like I said, just find something that keeps repeating, and then just, like I said, exploit it every single time you see it, you know. And there we go, bro. My YouTube playing up. Yeah, Lassic, thank you for joining. Hey, Professor, then we need a clean breakthrough of that zone. True. Hit a like and subscribe, y'all.
You say you think it's gonna come down to the 1922 area or the 1921 area?
All right, let me see real quick. All right, let's see if this was a fake out. Let me see. And this is also one thing that I do also, is that the way I've been able to understand a 3-piece and stuff. Let me see the high. Is that I also been able to understand that when, look, there's a 3-piece, there's a 42 that happened right here. But what the 42 tells me, though, is that it never triggered the 3-piece. So if this move was going to be a confirmation move up, it would have broken the low of the 3-piece first before going up, because it would have needed to grab that liquidity first. So with that 3-piece, if it was going to go up, it would have broken the low first and then continued up. There's a reason why it ended up not just keep running up. You know, there's a reason why it got stuck at this 26 level, was because it never actually went down then up first. So, but what that tells me now is that since we never ended up going back below that, we need to go, if we want to go up, we're going to have to hit that and then go up. So that's where I was saying, is that's kind of the idea of, that is the area of, but this is where I'm thinking it needs to tap. It might need to tap this 21. So this is, you know how every time we get into a trade, there's always like some kind of drawdown a little bit, and then we might add a pineapple or something. Like my entry, the entry would be the solid line, and then it, for some reason, it would always probably most likely go back to the dotted line as a drawdown. So it's like, why not just wait for the dotted line, you know? So that's where instead of taking it at the 22, I will wait for a break of the 22 and possibly a wick down to this 21, then moving back up, because I understand that if it goes underneath this line, it would have created the 3-piece from before. So I know at that line is the signal, pretty much like the trigger for liquidity. So once it taps that, that's when it pretty much triggers all of those orders and things like that.
All right, so I got a question.
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
On the 5-minute, you see how at that 27 area, there's that top wick.
27. Oh yeah.
And
right there.
And where we just were right now, it didn't break that, or it didn't, like, you know, it didn't match that level. So you think it's gonna still go down to the 21 area like it did when it hit that top? You get what I mean?
I see what you're saying. What I would do, or kind of how I would, I guess I would suggest it. Well, if you kind of think about
it's just a question.
No, yeah, no, it makes. I'm trying to. Yeah, no, it makes sense. What you're saying, it does make sense because, like you said, it's just by going on a different time frame. It's always important too to understand the bodies of the candles. Sometimes, mean more than a wick. You know, the wick is an important thing because it shows the range. But if you kind of I'm just going off of what I see right here. This wick right here of this red candle, it only pretty much touched the body of this other candle. So the reason why I say that right there is because whatever happened to this candle, it gained a lot of volume just touching that line. So it only needed to touch that line for this whole red candle just to start pumping down. So if it needed more, it would have went up a little bit and then came down. But that line is pretty much signaling, like you see the rejection off of that line perfectly, right? So that's kind of explaining why this red candle only needed to tap it before pumping straight back down again.
I see.
Yeah. So like I said, that top wick right there, it only needed, so that would have been the idea if we would have, like, let's say we would have had this line right here. This would have been the idea to, like, okay, we're gonna take a sell once we hit that line. And that's where I kind of say about the whole three-piece idea, where it just needs to trigger it. It doesn't need to stay inside of this area for a while. It just needs to tap it one time, and then that's when it gets its reaction. And that's where I say, when I was watching that ICT video, he was actually explaining that in his video also, about it not needing to like break it by 100 pips or 10 pips or anything. It literally just needs a ticket above it. One tick above it triggers it. And then that's what it made me think about the whole three-piece idea, where it's like we don't get into the trade until things get tapped, like, you know, till that bottom wick or top wick of the first candle get tapped. And that's where I say that's like the trigger of it, where it'll only do that if it triggers it, you know. And that's where I'm saying is that with the three-piece idea, it only happens, like, if you get it correct, you have zero drawdown and it just pushes perfectly. But obviously you can't get them all right, but that's just the idea about it. If you do it right, that's what happens, because the numbers are all lining up perfectly. This number got tapped and it triggers it to pump down to a lower number or a higher number, whichever it is. But like I said, it only needs to tap it. So I'm just kind of thinking of that. In this case scenario, the bodies is where it was important at, because when I do my support and resistance lines, I don't put them at the wicks, I put them at the bodies. So the major support lines are when the candle closes, even though it's a wick. But like I said, that'll be the idea of, like, when you take a trade, you're like, okay, I'm gonna wait for the 1927.5 to get hit, but it only goes up to 1927.2 or something, you know. So it's like that'll be the difference of, like, you know, just a pip or two, which is not crazy, but damn, yeah, I think it's moving.
If it hits 1927 on here, or like 1926, I think I might.
I see that. Again. Yeah, I kind of see that happening because of how you're saying. It's like the 27, you would, because we need to make a new high to go lower, and this one previously didn't make a new high.
It wasn't. Yeah, exactly.
Or I'm wondering. I'm wondering if
even. I think I got a spot lower. Let me see.
What if
I got a spot at 1915?
Damn, I wonder if this could be a top wick.
And that was from Wick's analysis yesterday. He had the 1915 low. So, I mean, if we hit 1929, I think we could potentially go down there. But
yeah,
27 for sure is 1921. But we'll see.
Professor, y'all talking at Discord? We are at Discord, Professor. But yeah, Professor, it does make sense. It just depends. He's asking a question. It just depends.
No, you're good.
On like where you are in the market. I'm still taking a lot of practice trades of it, just trying to figure things out myself, you know. So it just depends on what I have noticed, though. It is good to have a green candle and then a red candle at resistance, and then the third candle is what wicks up and on its way down fills in the previous first candle, the red, which is the red candle, or I mean the green candle. Sorry. but it just depends. It's my buddy, classic. Sorry, my buddy, Project Baby. Somebody's asking who's on the mic. But yeah, it's Project Baby. My boy Project Baby. Like player 201, shit. To be able to take that best entry price, you need to go full focus because it just standed by 0.5 seconds before retraction. No, you're good, bro. I know what you mean. No, that is true. Yeah, we would have had to definitely be waiting for that move to happen. Damn, this thing is moving.
I'm telling you, bro.
I was thinking, but that bottom wick, if you look at the previous 15, that one did clear the low, but it only went as low as that. It didn't even go that low. But yeah, I don't know. But you, are you familiar with like supply and demand areas and things like that? Like how to find them? Let's see. These past two 4-hour candles forming 3-piece. Oh, Crobbins. Let's see. There was a 3-piece that was forming. This was a 3-piece that was forming. Crobbins. Ooh. So maybe that could be the area we look for. Crobbins. There is one on this 4-hour. I did notice that. But what I kind of wanted though was for this bottom wick to... It did. I'm wondering if it wasted a lot of exhaustion first.
I think it's gonna go. What do you think, bro?
Let's see. Well, ooh, there. I'm wondering. Damn, that did grab a bottom wick though. On the 1 hour, that grabbed a big bottom wick.
1 hour. Let me see.
That grabbed new lows. And I really can't trade scalp TT. Professor, yeah, which it's a crazy game to play to try to trade scalp to scalp. It's like, but this is why too it's important just taking reps, you know, and this is why we have to show up every single day, you know. You just got to get better. You just have to see it in person. That's really about it. You have to see it in person. Both of these were fake outs though. On the 1 hour, this support line has 2 fake outs right here. Damn. I only do swings. That's why I want to dive into scalping more since I have more time. Yeah, Professor, honestly it's kind of the same thing. It's, I don't want to say it's nothing too crazy different, you know. Now I'm focusing more on candle creation, wick creation, and support and resistance reaction. That is good. That's a good way of looking at it, Professor. I think I'm done with fundamentals. Yeah, price action is important. I think price action is a part of all strategies, you know. So it's definitely important to understand how candles open up and things like that, because I do believe it's like, it's just if you really think about it, all of this stuff is just math. It's like a math equation, because in order for these numbers to move up and down, numbers have to go into the system. So by the numbers going into the system is just pretty much a giant math problem that's getting solved, and that's how we're able to point out these candles, because it's a math. Like I said, the computer is making a math problem, solving it, and it's printing out a candle for us to understand. So that's where I'm saying is that if it's just a math problem, if certain numbers get tapped, certain numbers are going to get tapped, because other certain numbers are going to get tapped, because you know, it's like, it's, in order for the problem to get solved, it has to touch this so it could go over here. It needs to go here to touch over here. Oh yeah, I got you. I got you, classic. Got you, my bad. Yeah, that's my, damn, I can't believe I didn't have you already. My bad. That's my fault. My bad, classic. I thought I had you already, but it was because you already won in Discord. Let's see. But yeah, but yeah, I appreciate everybody for watching. If you guys are enjoying the stream, feel free to hit a like and subscribe. I would really appreciate it. We're trying to hit 1,400 subscribers. That's our next goal, 1,400. So if you guys want to support, feel free to drop a like, drop a comment. All right, should be good. Professor, yeah, it'd be a math equation if we can figure out how fundamentals work in macro sense, because in the long run, fundamentals are what moves the economy. True. But if you understand, I think what also too, if you kind of think about it, the fundamentals are all numbers also. So in order for a fundamental to work out, the math problem has to, you know, get solved. So that's where I've been able to, that's where I've been thinking about the whole three-piece idea, is just to, is that it is a math equation, which is why it plays out over and over. You know, some of them might be wrong, some of them might be right, but over the long over the long haul, I think it'll play out more times than it won't. But yeah, this is on the 4 hour. I'm wondering I'm wondering if that could be anything. Dang, that 4 hour, that's a 4 hour three-piece that's kind of forming, man. It's kind of, I'm like, ooh. Technicals can bias people's decisions though, but not to a degree where it can interfere a natural phenomenon like war, climate crisis. Yeah, true. I do believe that is true, but I'm also almost a fan of trying to say you can't, obviously can't predict those crazy, you know, world events, you know, climate and just, you know, with the people getting sick and stuff like that. But I almost want to say you could almost kind of see it in the chart happening. It's like you see it in the chart first, then you see it on the news, and that's where I say it's like it's kind of already priced into the market. You could, if you were to look on a higher time frame, I bet you like on a monthly time frame, you'll probably be able to see those crazy crisis things happen. Because the reason what made me think of that is I used to watch a guy that traded Bitcoin, and he used to predict a lot of times. I used to watch him all the time. He used to predict big major crashes, not ever knowing that that, you know, the different type of crises that were going on in the world. And during that whole during that whole movement of the whole stuff, I don't want to say the word, get banned. Excuse me. But during the when people were getting sick with the 19, when people were getting sick, in one of his videos, he was already kind of predicting, oh, we're gonna start moving down. We're gonna start moving down. So I did see that before, but like I said, it just, I almost think you could predict it in the market too. It reminded me of that meme. Wait a minute, something ain't right. That's for real. All right. All right. Hey, Classic, make sure you comment real quick. Let me make sure it works. Let me make sure it got set. All right. Hey, my bad, Project Baby, you still there? Oh, my bad. Did homie message me?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, my bad. No
Use the
worries.
bathroom.
Oh, yeah, my
Right,
fault.
right.
You're good. Let's go. Got the big wrench. Got the big wrench. Ooh, no worries. Perfect, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. All right, we have this on the 30-minute Foreman. We also have this on the hourly Foreman. We have, let's see. And one thing too is that I've noticed, if you see a bunch of 3 pieces Foreman, you see them on the 5-minute, you see them on the 15, 30 hour, 4 hour, everything starts to do it all. It's most likely the higher time frame that you're gonna see it. So this is on the daily. So if we happen to go down and then up, it will confirm that we're gonna probably move up. If we go up and then down, it's gonna signal us to move down. So it's kind of, either one of these is definitely gonna be the direction, but this is on a higher time frame. But then you can also find it on a 4 hour. Look at this, is on a 4 hour, and this is still not, it's still stuck in this range right here. So that's kind of what I'm kind of worried about, is that we are stuck in this range. So once we break out of either above here or below here, it's gonna signal volume. So I'm just wondering, if it happens to signal volume going down, could this just be liquidity to go up, or would this continue down to here and then move up? Because we were kind of already expecting, you know, these areas to get tapped at 14. So I'm just wondering, is if this happens to possibly just go down, will it maybe wick down and then come up? Big boy wrench. Yes, sir. Now that you talked about the 3-piece thing, like trend can be considered exhaustion if you look at it. Yeah, Professor, that's a good point that you're pointing out. Maybe that is important to understand, is the trend exhausting? Is it barely picking up? You know, like if you kind of think about it, let's say we see a 3-piece going upwards, it's because we're already exhausting. So Professor, what would be your indicator to let you know that, you know, the market is exhausting? Is it certain type of candles that form, or is it certain resistance, or what is your idea of exhaustion? Because that does make a lot of sense of what you're pointing out. So maybe I'm still learning. I'm learning on how to find exhaustion. I don't really understand how to find exhaustion, so that might make sense. You know, now that you talked about the 3-piece, things like trend can be considered exhaustion if you look at it. I like that, Professor. That makes sense. And I'm wondering if this is exhaustion because we came back up to retest it. So I'm wondering if this could be exhaustion to go back up, or like how Zen was talking about in yesterday's stream. This was here. There's the move right there. That's the move. So we go 1, 2. Oh, yo, for sure. No, all good.
Bro, I would have had. Well, let me see how much pips I would have had if I still wasn't prepared.
In that cell?
In that cell, yeah.
You'd be up 40 pips probably. Check out Hus' video, bro. It's good. Yeah, I'm gonna check Hus's video out on next once I get off of stream. I had seen it yesterday. I didn't watch it though, but I did see it on Instagram, so I definitely want to watch it. Shout out to Hus, part of the DVS. I don't know if he ever seen my stream before, but he follows me on Instagram, so it's pretty cool. I like Hus. He's a good guy. Definitely trying to help, you know. He doesn't hate on people, he just helps.
Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, wait. There was that there was a possible. Oh, look at this.
Get me high. Don't get me high.
I know. What I'm kind of seeing is a. Let's see. SNR and candle size. S support and resistance and candle size. Okay, support and resistance and candle size. That makes sense. Okay. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, I don't know if you were here, but Professor Project Baby Professor had said something about, now that you talked about a three-piece, things like trend can be considered exhaustion if you looked at it. So pretty much what he was saying is that you can find a good three-piece by also understanding that price is exhausting. And he did mention earlier, by knowing it's exhausting once you start seeing smaller candles. So I'm wondering is if you can kind of tell this was exhausting because these candles actually got smaller. Look at every time these three candles happened, they just got smaller and smaller. So that was a good part of exhaustion, letting you know we're getting exhausted, so we could come down. Whereas if these candles were still big, like kind of like what's forming right now, if you kind of look at it, this one is pretty small, which is exhausting. This one is kind of big. So I'm wondering if this happens to wick down, will this be will this move up? Because it's showing that we have a lot of power still. It's not exhausted yet. So this green candle isn't exhausted yet. So if it's not exhausted, I'm thinking if this happens to wick down, if it could just possibly come back up real quick.
Yeah.
But it makes sense on how he described it, is that it needs the candles need to get smaller. They need to get smaller. So maybe that's a good idea to, like I was saying, is about to another part of the three-piece to understand is if your candles are getting bigger, you might not want to look for that. Whereas if the candles are getting smaller, and he also said support and resistance. So we're also going into a resistance and the candles are getting smaller. So that's a good sign. So maybe if we understand we're going into a support, these candles need to be getting smaller. He just went over bearish and bullish exhausted candles, anticipating flip. Possible three-piece on the 4-hour. Yes, I do see that, George. But the one thing also is like how we seen a three-piece right here, right? It already filled in, it already completed. So what I'm thinking, this is just my idea, is that we did exhaust going up, it looks like. You know, that's why we did get rejected. But I'm wondering if this could be a possible, look at what happened over here, you know, at this support line. This is all that kind of, it found a bunch of support right here before moving up. So I'm just wondering, the fact that we did close above it back into this range, I'm wondering is if, then that might make more sense. If this happens to wick down below these areas, this might be an area to possibly take a quick little buy. But damn, I swear sometimes it feels like it goes the opposite of what I'm looking for, you know. It never fails. If I say I'm gonna buy right here, I should have just did a sell, because it almost like it does the exact opposite of what I do sometimes. Let me see. Either we bounce back or we break, simple. Yeah, level up. Only got 2 minutes.
On this 5 would be good right here too.
Professor, yes, you can't. You take your time. We got all day. We're not in no rush. Don't do it. Learn it. Right. Exactly, MJ. Exactly, MJ.
We're all here to learn, y'all.
Yeah, that's exactly. We're here to learn.
We're not perfect.
Then this is how you learn. You gotta go through it. You gotta live through it.
And it's also cool to learn with like a group of people learning too. You know what I mean? So like you're showing each other things that they might know either.
Yeah, so, share ideas and stuff like that.
Exactly.
That's good. And that's the thing, though.
Show up every day, guys.
Yep, show up every day. We're gonna be here every day. If you kind of think about it, it's the same way with Don Vo. Is that I remember somebody came into my stream one day and was just hating on him, and just was like, he doesn't know this. He used to sell signals.
I remember that.
Oh, you remember that? Yeah, yeah, you remember that? That's what I was saying is
Yeah.
even at one point he was learning, you know. So, you know, that's just kind of where we're at right now, where people are gonna hate right now because we're not the best. But once we become the best, it's always, oh man, I always liked the way he traded.
And then you had Clout Chaser.
Yeah, trying to jump on
That was
shit.
funny. And then he tried to be cool with you.
Bro, I'm already,
It's
and this is the
funny.
thing is I need to get used to how to deal with this kind of stuff. I gotta.
Yeah, bro.
Let's see. Okay, Professor, he said we can look at resistance as like repelling magnets and not like a wall. True. Because if we see it as a wall, then it should stop straight there. But if we see it as a magnet, we can look at how candles react to it and measure its strength as support or resistance. Man, we're on to something here. Hey, Professor, man, I like that. I like your insight. You have some good insight. Let's see what this possible. All right, hey, look it. Okay, level up. That makes sense because look it. If you go on the 4 hour, there's also a possible 3-piece that's forming. So it would need to hit this line, right? And then if you go to the 5 minute, that is also a 3-piece that's forming. So I'm wondering, is that if this next candle currently hits this dotted line down here, I might take a look into it, see what it looks like.
Hey, did you hear that?
The what? I heard something.
Did you hear it?
I heard something,
It's
but
like, yeah, watch. It's like this new thing they have on here. You can have, it's like a whole soundboard, bro.
oh, on Discord.
Yeah.
I seen that. I never knew how to use it or what it is.
How did I just do it? I don't. I just did it. Oh, right here.
Soundboard. Open soundboard.
Yeah. Watch.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh,
Like if it's like if it's like nothing's happening, just play the cricket.
And it does say drop into voice channels and style. Choose a soundboard sound to automatically play whenever you join a voice channel.
How'd you do
damn.
that? What'd I click?
If you go down to the bottom of like where our voice connected at, it says voice connected. There's like 4 little boxes. There's one of them says open soundboard. It has like a little music symbol on it.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah, and then you just click on that, and then that's what pops up.
And there's like a bunch of different ones.
Golf clap. I'm wondering if these are. Oh, Don does have it. You can't use this sound right now. Use your favorite sound across. You need nitro. So if I had nitro, you could add the DVS sounds, and there's
You
one
don't
that's.
got nitro?
No, I don't. I don't know what is nitro.
Here, I got you. I gotta boost your account.
Oh, I heard, but what is that for? Like, what's the idea of that?
So like nitro basically, look, so like people like you could pay monthly for having nitro.
Ooh, a 5 minute 3-piece. My bad. Go ahead.
It benefits you too, but you could benefit like other servers too. The way it benefits you is you could send large like big videos. You know how you usually can't send like large videos.
Oh, like
you could,
5 minutes
you
or
could
type stuff.
Yeah, you put like a GIF as your profile pic. You could do a bunch of stuff, and then also you could boost like people's servers. And then when you boost people's servers, like if plenty of people do it, you could get 100 emoji slots for your level 1. You could get animated server icon, and then like your audio quality will be better. And then say you get to level 3, then anybody in your server could upload as big files they want. The quality would be better. Like there's a bunch of perks and shit. Server banner, custom role icons, custom emotes, like all that.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah, I need to look into that. But how do you like boost it in a sense? How do you say boost it? What does it take?
What do you mean?
Like it sounds like boosting it like you needed to pay something, or what does that mean?
Yeah,
like,
you gotta pay.
Oh, you got. I see.
Yeah, like basically
it's just like added features, I guess, to Discord.
You get, yeah, exactly. You get, when people get nitro. Oh shit! Hit 20, hit 21.
Look, it did
Excuse
it.
my language, yo.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah. So if you get nitro,
Oh damn, there it goes.
you know what I mean? Oh,
Damn.
holy fuck!
That was a fake out.
Hang on.
Damn. It did break. Oh man, this was that 3-piece on the 4-hour that it did trigger it, but well, it hasn't triggered it yet. It would have to go back up, but I'm wondering if this is a bottom wick. 1913. Wow, it's breaking 4-hour lows. Careful, mate. Yeah, breaking lows. Yeah, that's definitely want to wait for that. Damn, look at that. That thing is moving. Damn. It did break the lows, but it didn't break the high either of this. Damn, I wonder if that could have been the bottom wick right there. Take a bottom wick entry on that. Oh, damn. No, all right, so no bottom, this has no top wick on the 5-minute, and this still has 15 minutes left. Oh, damn, man, this is kind of confusing right now. I'm trying to see. Let me see. Let's see. We do have this area. Ooh, the 16 area. Could we maybe wait for that 16? All right, Professor, I'm gonna look at that right now. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna look at that in a second. I'm trying to see, but good thing I didn't get into anything just yet. It broke the lows. It's heading towards this resistance now. That's what I say. It's like every time you think, okay, I'm gonna take this, I'm gonna take that or something, it doesn't do that. It wants to do the opposite. Damn, it hit that 16 area though. I'm wondering if I do want to see something like this 1915 get hit though. I do want to see this 1915 at least get hit. Dang. Because that is this area that needs to grab liquidity, I believe, in order for us to continue up. 30-minute. There it is. Let's see the bottom wick entry. Let's see. Let's see, I'm seeing something real quick. I appreciate everybody for watching. If you guys enjoying the stream, hit that like and subscribe button for me, please. I appreciate it. That makes sense. So yeah, yeah, that actually, 'cause I was listening to Don also talk about, he's saying pretty much what needs to happen. Reason why you wouldn't want to take a buy in these areas is because there's no structure formed yet. Whereas we need to grab, maybe create some support here first, then a break of the low, and then up. Whereas of now, technically, like how we were looking at this 4-hour 3-piece, it did technically break the low, but there's like, this was the structure we were waiting for, this being its support. We were expecting it to possibly go up, but there's really no, on a smaller time frame, there's no sign of it stopping yet. It's still, kind of going down. So what we do want to see though is a support get formed, and then a possible wick down lower, and then on the way up we possibly move that up. It needs a 30 It needs to break before this 30. Yeah. And this is the 30-minute. Oh, dang. There it is. Dang, that already went up 20 pips.
You want this spot or close kind of bearish or doji. It's gonna be a little tougher and close to bullish here.
You're good, bro. I just don't want people hating, thinking it's me. Yes, because if we're looking at it like a wall, then of course it could flip, but price doesn't just stop somewhere then reverses. That is true. Yes. Yeah, that is true, because it doesn't just stop here and then reverse, right? It needs to kind of create a support and then move up. So on the 5-minute, this is also what we're going to wait for, is a possible, support maybe get formed first. I mean, if you kind of look at this area right here, if I moved this is on the 5-minute, if I move this right here, that line right above that resistance right here, look at how it, they have the support right there, and then we have this resistance. That is the salary play that kind of is forming right there. So that was the support. We got 1 and we got 2 levels right there, and the level 2 is the one that broke, which gave us the indication that we're moving down. So let's see, this 5-minute is touching possibly this area down here. Damn, this 15 is moving. Like I was saying, the reason why I was thinking it needed to come over here is because of these bigger candles. Let's see on this hourly. Yeah, this was the liquidity. If it breaks below this area, I might take a buy possibly to come up just to continue up. Ooh, it almost tapped it. Let's see. Oh, did it tap it? Let's see.
It tapped mine.
1915 240.
I got 1915 109.
Ooh.
And it hit right on mine.
Damn, that might have been it then. Because this one on here says
looking for buys,
possibly a buy, but like I said, I wanted, the reason why is because if you look over here, this was a 3-piece that never got filled. So in order for us to go up, we had to break this low first. So this is where I'm thinking is that it might have just barely tapped it or gotten close. I do need to see. Let's see. This says 315. This says 240. So on mine, it technically didn't break it just yet. So I'm gonna wait to see if it possibly gets a wick down one more time. And this is on the hourly though too, so I might need to. Let's see, hourly, 4 hour. Well, actually, look, I'm gonna wait for this 14 to get hit. I need 14 to get hit because that'll be on the daily. That'll be the daily 3-piece right there. This 1914 area gets hit. Accumulation and creation of structure is better than forming a buy right now. Maybe stop hunt. True.
Bro, I was doing that trade.
I know you would be. You had it from 22, huh?
Yeah.
How come you got out of it? What made you?
I don't know, bro.
Did you bring it to break even at least or something? Or?
Yeah, that's why. But
A little too soon.
I feel like I didn't have a plan, so I got out of it. You feel me?
Hey, that's a good way of doing it, bro. I would have rather do that and miss a move than you would have stayed in and it went against you and then you end up losing. So that's one thing I always think about. If I'm ever worried in the trade, just get out. That way you can stop worrying, and then you can find another trade, obviously. So don't worry that you missed it. It is what it is. Yeah, it's all good. But now I feel you, bro. I would rather get out safely to trade another day than to blow your account on something that you were worried. And then what sucks even more is you're like, man, I knew it, and that's where I hate being in that I knew it. I'll just rather let's take care of the problem and get to the next trade. But yeah, that's pretty good though, man. But that was a good idea for you to, I mean, like I said, you're on the right track, for you to understand. I was looking for a sell in that area.
Yeah.
This almost looks like the type of sell Wicks took yesterday. If you kind of think about it, I didn't see how he took it or where he took it, but I do remember it breaking underneath the low. Where I'm not sure if you're looking at my screen or not, but this was the candle that broke underneath the low, and then he took it on the wick up on the next candle. So on the wick up is where he took it. So he took it at that point pretty much, I believe, and then that was the move down. Because if you kind of look, this was the idea, is that it came up, it broke this level right here. So most likely it's going to come back down to this level. But then if you kind of look at how the markets work, it goes back to the previous support, which is this one way over here. So that also explains why we cleared this support and then we went all the way to the major support.
Yeah.
But that's where I was like, I mean, you were in that trade around this area too, which is, it makes sense because, like I said, if I would have been able to point out, okay, we broke below this low, and if we create a new higher wick, which this one technically did, and that's where I was saying it's like, that is the bread and butter of when they take their trades is, they wait for the candle wick to go up and then come down, and that's exactly right there where you could have taken it on that top wick up, because it did break the high. Technically it broke the previous high, and that's what they usually say, that's the liquidity grab, and that's the one tick you need in order to trigger that move, and this green candle touching that one tick up there is what signaled this whole move down. And that's where I was trying to say though, it's like, it's almost like a combination lock, where it's like this move wouldn't have happened if this green candle didn't touch that top wick exactly like that. So that's where I was, like I said, that's where I understand too. It's like a math problem in a sense. Like I said, in order for this move to happen this way, it would have had to do that. And look at where the red candle found support at. I'm on the 30-minute candle, the 30-minute time frame, and looking left, it's exactly right here at this support. Right, perfectly right at the support. So I'm looking for maybe, okay, if this candle right here happens to turn green and it stays respecting this support, I might look for the next candle to break the lows and then on its way up, because we're also waiting for a support to form. Because we don't want to just jump in right now because there's no really like support formed yet. So once it does create a support to let us know, okay, now we are respecting this a little bit, the wick down will be the liquidity to possibly push back up again. And the thing is, if this happens to move, the one thing I like about three pieces is that if you have a long candle, first candle, that whole candle usually needs to fill. So when the third one breaks the low and it comes all the way up, there's a good chance it's going to at least touch the first candle's high, which is pretty much that whole candle wick fill. So that's where I've been noticing too, is it's been a good thing to, when you have a big long candle on the first one, it usually needs to fill. So that means the third candle is going to fill all the way up there like that. So we'll see. But I mean, okay, now I'm kind of going a little finer. If I put a line right here at this other support, which is also, you kind of see it's we have a resistance and support in there, and then we have a support right there. So it's almost like a small little range right there.
Yeah.
And then this is where we're getting stuck at. If you kind of look at it, this candle wick is getting stuck right there at that part, right at that resistance. Hey Zion, I appreciate it. My bad, I just seen the Discord.
Think you could come up right here?
Look at that. Okay, this is on the 30-minute. Let's see what the 5 minutes looking like. So the 5 minute, what I'm going to wait for though is that if this next 5 minute closes like that, especially if this one has a top wick, that's going to show a good sign. So if this next candle happens to wick down, that will be my possible entry at this bottom wick, because this will create a 3-piece, and this is possibly the one that will either, and we'll have a vantage point to get out at this, pretty much at this break even, once it goes past this dotted line right here. Because what I think will happen is if it does come down like this, it'll wick up at least to retest it and then come back down if it does want to come down. And then that would be, you know, our break even. Once it goes into profit a little bit, we could bring our stop losses to break even. But we are kind of going against this whole trend. It is kind of moving down. That's one thing I'm a little worried about. But if this 4 hour still forms and it happens to break above this 1920 area, then it's still going to move up. That's one thing too. All right, look. All right, so let's see. Let's see how this goes. Okay, it did form like that. Let's see. You guys are funny. Selling the EU due to the rise of the dollar. Fake out. Yeah, bro, fake out. Ooh, fake out. They saying fake out. Let's see what this is looking like. 15. Remember, when we're looking for a fake out, we need to find a 42, right? So a 42 will indicate a fake out. So if you don't see a 42, it might not be a fake out. It might just continue. Let's see. Oh, okay, this was a 42 right here. Look at on the 5 minute there was a 42 right here. So that will signal a fake out, possibly on this 15. So if this 15 could be a fake out, or it could be the 30. Because both of them are looking like fake outs. This one's still open. The hourly is still open. Let's see. Morningstar, man. Morningstar, yeah, that was a Morningstar right there. So now I'm wondering now if, okay, like let's say this is a 42 now that's forming a possible 42 on this area. If it happens to go up, it lets you know a fake out's going to be up, so we could come down. If it goes down, then we know a fake out's going to be down, so we could go up. All right, we did find a Morningstar right at resistance, which is actually a good sign. All right, let's see. Yeah, we did find support. We did break above that. I'm wondering if this could be, that's 20. Morningstar, yes. All right, let's see. After the man, check my ID. Oh yeah, my bad. Let's see. You said it was in the Forex part, correct? Forex chat. There we go. Okay, Professor S. Perfect. Oh, I like that. I like that. Thank you for doing this, man. This is really nice. Thank you. I like that. I just want to make sure, keep an eye out on this gold real quick. Let me see what this is, you know, what this is doing. All right, so what he has here is accumulation above resistance means resistance is somewhat strong because it stopped it just before entering that zone. So accumulation above resistance means resistance is somewhat strong. Yeah, so I understand. So you have a little bit of accumulation at a zone. You know, we have a little bit of a range at a zone. It lets you know that that support is a little bit better. Instead of it just being one candle and then a move, you know it's not that strong because there's no accumulation. Correct. So look at, now I see this accumulation on the one. Oh my God. Look at this. Check this out, y'all. Look. Look, look, look. Look, look. This was the move. Hey, professor, I mean, Project Baby, you still there?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. All right, look, yo. I just went down to the 1 minute, and remember how the dotted line, we were kind of waiting for that dotted line to get hit?
Yeah.
Look at, this is right here at this point. Look at, there's a three-piece right here. It formed perfectly. It actually wicked lower than the first one, and it came up. And that was a 20 pip move right there. 21 pips from the entry.
Damn. That was a 1 minute?
That was on the 1 minute. So when we were looking for it on the 5 minute just a little while ago, it already happened.
Damn.
But yeah, no, that's the thing. It's one of those things, is how it happens. Oh, look, okay. Okay, look, now at 42 is forming. Look on the 5 minute. Okay, let me get back to the accumulation at resistance means selling pressure is strong. That's why it popped up. Okay, that makes sense. And then it says accumulation way above the resistance means resistance is very strong also, and it tested multiple times. So yeah, and when price went inside the zone, it was pushed back up without any resistance to the accumulation zone. Hey man, that's some good information right there, Professor. That makes a lot of sense. Now it does make sense what you're saying. So above it is strong, below it is weak, and way above it is also strong. See, and this is the thing too, Project Baby, is that this is the idea of the 42, right? Because look at, now a 42 formed. So this one technically got broken down. So it broke lower than the high first. So what it kind of did was let me know, okay, a fake out is possibly going to be happening down here, right? But then that's where I say sometimes it happens to where it just does the opposite. But if you kind of think about where we're at in the market, we're already at the bottom of it. So in order for us to get a sell into that, it's like going against a lot of that resistance, you know? So it did form though, but I mean, we're going to see how it ends up playing out, but watch this be the one that goes up, I bet. That was the wick down, I think. I think that could have been the wick down. If you kind of think about it, I'm wondering if that could have been the wick down. Let's see. Because we already found a support, which is kind of this area. Damn, this thing is, it's confusing me a little bit. It's like I'm, that's on the 4 hour. Yeah, well, his name is Project Baby. That's his YouTube name. Somebody's in the comments saying, oh, I thought his name was Project and you call him Project Baby. all right, but look at, okay, I'm still gonna
like you hear me this whole time.
Oh, man, you're on.
Yeah, just I'm planning on changing it. I used to play a lot of games and stuff, but you know, can't lose a sub, so
yeah. I mean,
but
yeah, change. I don't know if you're ever gonna change it to a Forex or something. But
yeah, nah, for sure. That's why, you know, take a little bit on it, but we'll figure it out.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah, in time, you got time.
But yeah, y'all can call me Project. Cool, right now.
show. All right, so this is kind of my idea now that this is a 42 that formed. Dang, it actually went up to and below. So that's one thing. But what I've seen is, this is why it's important to be watching it live, is that you need to see which way it breaks first. It broke the low first, so technically that lets us know that a 42 should be it breaking low, so a fake out should be happening down here to go back up. But we did say, if you kind of look at it on the 5-minute, there was already a 42 up here, and then on the 15-minute, this is kind of the fake out that could be forming right now. So if you kind of look on the 15-minute time frame, there's a big candle wick that could just be this fake out. So if this happens to keep moving up for a little while, that could have been the fake out. All right, so look, this found support back in that range. Oh shit, my bad. Potential 3-piece on the 15-minute. Yes, let's see the 15-minute. Yeah, so what I would want is, if this one happens to wick down like that, I'll take it going up. But it's actually kind of pushing up straight, so I'm wondering if it could wick down, grab this liquidity before pushing up. It'll give me a better promise, more of a promise. But then, all right, so let's see. All right, so I'm going to be waiting for a possible fake out, right? So this is a fake out. And that's what I'm saying, because sometimes I get confused myself. Is like I said, is that this 42 forms going down, that lets us know a fake out is coming down. So what I need to be doing is looking for a fake out on the 15 lower. But this is already kind of, let me see. Oh, it actually respected the resistance right here. If I have this candle right here, this is the resistance. It did respect it. This is a support resistance there. Give me support to what he said earlier about the fake out coming down. Yes, it was canceled. Oh, but it was canceled. Yes. All right. Yes, because it pushed straight back up without any liquidity grab. The push will be slow for us to see a stronger push. It needs to grab liquidity first. Hey, Professor, man, I like your style, man. You definitely, you know what you're talking about. So I appreciate you for, sharing your thoughts and stuff. For a reversal, appreciate it. And look at this, this is what's moving. So I'm wondering if that could have,
yeah, I think this might be going up again.
Damn, that might have been the move down there, huh?
Yeah.
But this is where I would say is where the 42 kind of gives us that little bit of that, it faked me out in a sense, to where I say, like I said, when it does that, it usually signals us going down, but it still can not do that, But I'm trying to figure out why. What was the factor that made it not do it compared to when it does do it? But that's where I say too, it's almost like easy to understand that if I would have just do the opposite, how it triggered the 42 at the bottom, because we're kind of know we're already at the bottom. Maybe that was the signal, because like I said, in my head I already said just do the opposite. It always does the opposite. Like when you finally decide, okay, I'm gonna get into a trade right here, boom, it does the opposite. So it was like, it's almost like it gave me the idea to just go up, because it's at support already, is why I say that, so it could only go so far down,
Right.
because it needed to go up before going down. Because like I said, if the 3-piece was right here on this point, now we're technically at the 3-piece area, which is this 1917 area. So I'm thinking is that was the first original 3-piece that never got formed. So now we technically broke that. So I'm just wondering if we happen to wick back down under that, will that be the signal for... Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out. Let me retrace and look for an entry. Yeah, definitely possible a retrace, or maybe even this next candle. Let's say this next candle wicks down.
Yeah.
That would be the one. Yeah. This is on the 5-minute also. So let's see.
Yeah.
So the fake out could be on the 30-minute. Now if you look at the 30-minute, that's where the look at it's almost looking like a fake out even more now.
You think?
What? Yeah, if you look at the 30, it's just because on the 15 it already created a support and it doesn't look like a fake out now. But if you go to the 30-minute, now it's making a fake out. It's looking like. But while the 1 hour is retracing, while the 30-minute is creating that fake out. All right, let's see. It's wicking down right now. I would want it to break these lows first. Let it break this low of 1915, and I'll probably take a buy at that point. It did wick higher and then came down. Let's see. First green candle. It's trying to make a top wick. That's why it's coming up at the same time trying to grab liquidity to go down. That makes sense. Hope
it drives down. To like 15 at least.
You thinking about taking this buy right here?
Yeah. Not right now, but yeah. At 15.
Yeah, I see that because it did create that support. But like RR is saying though, it's trying to make a top wick so it could possibly come down is what he's also saying. So I'm wondering if this 30-minute happens to be a top wick for it to continue down. But we are pretty much.
Are you on the 30?
Yeah, now I'm on the 30. So if the 30, wondering if that could have been a top wick. Well, I guess we should maybe wait for this hourly to close. Let's wait for this hourly to close in 8 minutes because we also understand the hourly is going to create a new bottom wick if it does want to go up.
Bottom or top, yeah. Right.
Buy's looking good.
It's going down, yeah.
Yeah, so I guess, and then the hourly still has technically 2 5-minute candles, so damn, watch this be the one that goes up. I'm just thinking of like, it's going exactly where we were just, thinking about. It broke the low of the previous candle. I wonder if that could have been it. That was the one. That was it. That made me think of Wicks when he takes his entries. It's like he usually breaks the previous low of the previous candle, and that candle just broke the low. So I'm wondering if this would be the push up. But like we're saying is that this hourly does need to close. This hourly will say a lot because it's either going to close below the range or above the range. And then on the next 5-minute will be a bottom wick that we could possibly take. Need a retest of the lows. Yeah, that's true. So I'm wondering if maybe even if we should wait till maybe 1915.2. But there is a long top wick on a 15 minutes showing that there's range still up. So that lets us know we still have room to go up.
Oh, no, being funny today.
Yeah, and like I said, this does look like that possible retest though. I mean, on the 5-minute, it does look like a fake out now too, kind of coming back down. So I'm wondering if this could have been the fake out.
Possibly.
Man, that's crazy.
drop.
Nick, why you didn't take the 3-piece on the 5-minute? Let's see, the 3-piece on the 5-minute. There was no 3-piece. The 3-piece I mentioned earlier, just before the big move of the break. Just the big move before the break. Level up. At which point was the 5? I mean, I don't see no 3-piece right here on the 5-minute. Nothing that played out, at least. What time was that at? I know I remember you saying it. But I don't. What happened with it? I don't know what happened with it. I thought you had said something about the 15-minute. Turned $200 account to $500 in 1 week and lost it all of my profit today. Man, Vic. Ooh, man, Vic. What happened? Did you FOMO? Feels good to be in a group? Yes, MJ, definitely. I love being able to trade with other people. It lets me think outside the box, you know. But
yeah, bro, don't feel bad, bro. I turned 250. It's 5K and blew it. Bro.
Damn.
It's part of the game, bro. You know, like how's your mental, your physical, you know, all that.
Level up. You did well. This one technically isn't a 3-piece. This is a 42 in a sense. So if that one, it did play out exactly. And if you kind of think about it, this was at a resistance. So it did come all the way back down to support, where that fake out possibly could have been at. So I mean, I see this one would have needed to come up like this for me to take that as a 3-piece. It still worked out, but it just, you know, it was something different. It makes me forget my troubles and focus on now. Exactly, MJ. You can't change the past and you can't predict the future. The only thing you can control is right now. So focus on the moment, all that stuff. This is what I heard. I heard when you think about the past, it makes you stress out. And when you think about the future, it makes you panic. So why not be in the present, you know, and just be in the present. Don't worry about the future. Don't worry about the past. Just worry about now. It makes me forget it, but yeah. All right, so we did find support right here. This 1 hour is about to close in 2 minutes. So if it closes respecting this support, maybe on the next wick down is the one we possibly take. How do you manage work and trading plus your social life? Envy Marco. To be honest, I sacrificed my social life so I could trade. So I don't really go out or do anything like that. Honestly, like a lot of friends, I do hang out with just very few of them. It's because I do trade a lot. But like I said, I live with one of my friends too, so I talk to him all the time. But other than that, I don't really go out doing things and stuff. I just, like I said, it's a focus. It's a thing like I focus on. It's like how I see it is the trading. It takes a certain amount of hours to finally get good at it. So in order for me to get good at it, I have to put the time in. And, you know, every day I go hang out with friends or do something else, it just slows up the process, you know, and I'm trying to speed it up as fast as I can. I want to become a really good trader as fast as possible. So how I've thought about it is you're going to have to sacrifice some things that you want to do, not so much that you have to do or need to do, just so you could get to the point to where you could be able to do whatever you want, you know, because currently right now in my life, I have to follow a routine, you know, I have to go to work, I have to do this, I have to do that. So in order for me to get out of that routine, I have to make trading successful enough for me to not have to do all that, you know. So that's just my idea, is just like you're gonna have to sacrifice something, you know. It's sometimes I mean, unless you want to take long, but I also don't think if you don't put your, yeah, this is my social life, to be honest, for real, bro. If I wasn't talking to any of you guys, I'll be in the room by myself all day. I'm technically in the room by myself all day anyways, but at least I'm able to talk to you guys. I know, and that's the thing too, is I was able to find a lot of friends in you know, through trading and stuff, and a lot of you guys are just my friends now, you know. So eventually, hopefully one day we meet in person, and you know, it all makes sense one day. But yeah, so right now, okay, we found support. Let's see. Okay, if we break this bottom low of this support, I might take this okay, last or level up. You had said no, I speak about buy 3-piece, bro, and you said me maybe makes sense because the same level of the 4. Okay, yeah, the 4-hour 3-piece. This was the 4-hour 3-piece right here. So in order for this 4-hour to get activated, we would have had to go up like that, you know. But since we didn't go up, it hasn't activated it yet, you know. So let's see. Oh wait, is that it? No. Okay, I want to break this low. I want to break this low of the previous candle. If it breaks this low, I'm gonna probably take a buy right here. If it breaks this low, I'm gonna take the buy right here.
We're low.
But I needed to break this low.
What slow you looking at?
I'm on the 30-minute right now, because it found this support, and then it also, the previous candle, it found, it closed above the range also. So if this next candle happens to wick down, I honestly kind of wanted to hit 1915.25, because that's the previous low, which will also, you know, trigger it, I believe, better. But
yeah, I got 1915.109.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'll be looking for.
But I got like a range above it, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. You can't have everything without compromising something. That is true, Professor. That is true. And that's how I see it, is that, you know, in order for me to be a successful trader, I have to dedicate my life to it, you know. And I kind of made that decision already. Ooh, low. All right, so this is forming a 3-piece on the 5-minute also. Ooh, I almost want to take this 3-piece on the 5-minute. But then it's gonna go against the idea of what I'm trying to go for. But this 15 is all right, and that's forming that. So let me see, that is that. It did create a new low. Life is fairly unfair, you know. It gives something, it takes something. That is true. Ooh, was that it? Oh, that was it. Oh, damn it. MJ, you seen that. You did see that. Damn, that was the move right there. That was
3-piece.
That was the 3-piece on the 5-minute. I just was looking at it too, and I was trying to figure out what the 15-minute was saying, but it made sense. I think that might have been that quick little liquidity grab right there. If it hits this 10 pip mark, then yeah, that's the idea right there. Well, let's see. Okay, turn around. That's a good thing. It hit 1580. 1580. Low. 1580. Yeah, I'm gonna wait for that. I'm gonna wait for that low to get hit. I want to hit that low a little bit smaller. Take something. Yes. All right. I'm wondering. Ooh, there it is. MJ called it. Damn, and I was looking at it too. I was like, okay, that's looking good because it's respecting the support. It's closing above it. The 15 also created it does look like this 15 created a a possible 42, but that's where I was saying earlier, the same way on the 5 minute, the 42 is going the opposite direction. Well, I mean, if you kind of think about it now, there's a fake out on the 5 minute. It technically went up, but the fake out was, you know, telling me it's going to be down first. That's why too, I'm still figuring this out. It's like one day it makes more sense than the other some days, and that's the thing too, what I'm starting to realize, when you start having like confusions, like how I say it, like one is saying up, the other one's saying down, you know, it's going against each other. It's pretty much trying to let you know that it's indecisive. That alone is letting you know the market is indecisive. If you're seeing a 3-piece going up, 3-piece going down, it's like, how can they all be going against each other, you know? But that's why that kind of symbols we're in a range. All right, so let's see if we could break this low over here. I'm kind of thinking about that. I do want to see this 1915, or even, let's see, 19.8, or yeah, or 15.8. It might retest the low. Yeah, so actually what I'll probably do is wait for this low to get hit at 1915.25, and at that point we could probably get into a buy. Hey brother David Johnson, how was trading last week? Did you make some good gains? Last week I don't remember what I did last week. I don't remember the percentage, but I took one loss, but the next day I won 2 trades and I cleared it up. So I know for sure I was ahead that week. I don't remember the percentage. I didn't count it, to be honest. It's going to be like that. Nothing 100%, but us in here getting it. I know for sure, MJ. That's the idea. You know, if we just stay consistent, eventually something will work. But Johnson, it was a good week though. Definitely a good week. I did take a loss on stream, but like I said, I was able to gain those 2 wins back. But yeah, we are. Now I'm thinking wondering if this fake out could be on this 1 hour now. Because now the 30 minute created a 3-piece. Yeah, it was a volatile session for being Monday. That is true. It is. It's crazy. I don't know why this big drop happened. It's kind of weird how it happened. Oh, this is my song right here, y'all. This one's dope right here.
I hope it drives at least 15 right now. Almost there.
If you look on the 15, that candle currently just broke that low, or almost broke the low of the other cream candle. It's on the 15.
Yeah.
So I'm just wondering if, because this is my idea about it, is that the green candle, it touched that area, and then look at where it ended up wicking up back up to 1918. So I'm wondering if this wick just touched that area again, could we go back up to 1918 one more time? But I needed to break it. I guess we needed to break it. There's a reason why it's not pushing. It's going and then coming down. It's going and coming down. So we definitely need to see a break. Almost broke. It did almost break it though. I'm wondering if that could have been that bottom wick we wanted. And that is that same 3-piece that happened. Maybe, oh, that would have been the 3-piece to get back into then, because I think this was the retest. And it broke the previous low too. Professor, man, can you check out my friend's song? He's an old school rapper that sounds like a mix of Kendrick and M. Yeah, Professor, send it. Send it. Let me check him out. I'll check him out right now. See, a lot of you guys don't know either, man. I run a music page also. I run a music page where I post music and stuff, but this trading has been getting in the way of it a lot because I've been going hard on this trading so much. All right, here we go again. Here we go again. Let's see what happens. Found support. Smoking is my smoking partner. Hey Zion, I'm laughing at this, bro. That's funny. Mr. Ooh, look at this, guys. Damn it. Don't tell me this was it. That looks like it. That looks like it. Let me see. Mr. by Mr. Lefty. Right here? Mr. Lefty? Is this one it right here, Professor? Mr. Lefty. Dang. That's your friend right there? That fool got a lot of views, bro. Mr. Lefty. Mr. Damn, that's funny. I'm gonna listen to him right now. Produced by, let's see. Here, let me turn off my music first. Lo-fi beats. Let me turn this down. Let me see what Mr. got. Ooh, damn! Don't tell me that was the move, y'all. Oh, look it just wicked up. It just would have hit that 10 pip mark. So MJ, that was correct. Your 3-piece that you pointed out was definitely correct. And look at it. It just wicked up right now. That would have been your 10 pip entry right there. Wow, on the 5 minute. That was it. Right at the support like we were talking about. Right at the support. Hold on. His music's not playing. Oh, what happened? Oh, did I close it? Oh, no, it's right here.
It's Jay. Kevin's on the track.
You're always late. Damn, I know, Rays. Well, nah, the thing is All right, I like that. I like that. I'm gonna just explain something. Rays, the thing is what I wanted though. If you look on the 30-minute, there's a 3-piece that's forming right here. So I was expecting it to at least tap that. So the thing is I didn't want to get into this 5-minute one. And then it goes into drawdown down to my part. And then it goes up anyway. So my idea was to wait for this 30-minute 3-piece to form out. But it doesn't look like it's going to form out after all. But that was the thing too. Is like this 5-minute 3-piece that happened right here though. That was the idea that, you know, you would have wanted. We had 2 tries to get in. We had either that one or that one. So yeah, that was the idea of it. It's not that I was late. It's just I wanted a specific number to get hit, and it would have made more sense to me. But yeah, let me get back to Mr. real quick.
Mister, if you fuck shit up, then I'ma diss your sister. If you fuck up, I'll get in the list, just get so little bit extreme with the theme I never intended to be mean, but I mean passencia. But your motherfuckers been to offer and just hold the winner had the jaw strapped like you're missing, mister. Just finish your set, there's a bodies in a dues. I let them choose, but I will never let them use me. See, I was too with the rumors, but I'd rather pick a news. But just the truth, legit a tool, they amuse me. How did I get here? Was it through sweat tears? A bit too get weird? Is it past 7 years? Couple days passing by and you spent a lot of them. Thankfully, all the gods are bait me 9 out of 10. Who was a rage of the math and the page of the death on the stage that they had to be there back to back when the game was relaxed and the game in its facts that are draining perhaps entertaining with jabs. So now I have to maintain this thing on the fragile. My frame is it is not that I got famous. It's just a game for the slander, but whatever. For them I'm clever and I got better. And of all the shepherds, I am better. I met some lads and folks on which I have it spoke. Better this bag and no, but I'm glad it won't. Cause he a bad folk. I blood and pride and dope. His fucking rap's a joke. I'm a laugh and nope. I was pissed the urge to put the diss in dirt with the explicit words. You know shit that hurt. How could you be the worst? And if you even heard, then it's the shit revert. Could you at least rehearse? I'm the man now, in the city, in the town, put your hands down. I was gritted to be big and on my head's crown. That you let me put you in the fucking damn ground. I'm the man now, in the city, in the town, put your hands down. I was gritted to be big and on my head's ground. That you let me put you in the fucking damn ground. Sometimes I do wonder, what is wrong with my sound? Then I heard.
Hey, that's pretty cool, man. He's not too bad. I like it.
Sometimes I do wonder.
It definitely sounds like he's a real artist. You know, he takes it serious. His flow sounded nice. I liked it. Not too bad. Not too bad. Shout out Mr. Lefty. He's a lefty. Don Vo is a lefty. You guys know Don Vo is a lefty? I don't know if you guys knew that. I didn't know that either. It makes a lot of sense though. Kanye West is a lefty too, you know? That's a nice song. That was a nice song. Hey man, I have a lot of people that send me music all the time, so I always listen to new music all the time, so I definitely keep up with that. Damn, Project Baby, look at that move right there. It's finally moving up. Ah, that was the idea. Trying to figure out.
I know, I'm watching. My bad.
No, you're good. You're good.
Right now.
Yeah, you're good. I didn't get in that by Envy. That was not the one. The 5-minute 3-piece, I wasn't waiting. I was waiting on this 31 to form. This is what I was kind of expecting. I was hoping for this one to be the one that retraced down and then it moved up like that, you know? So that's kind of what I was waiting for. We weren't far off. I mean, if you kind of think about it, the 3-piece happened right at our support line. So I mean, now that I kind of think about it, that's a good area to really watch out for a 3-piece to form, especially when it's above the support line. If it happened to be underneath the support line, we might have not wanted to take that buy, but since this was right at the support, that explains a lot. It's just part of the game, you know. You can't win them all, and this is the thing too, is that I don't want to take a bad trade because I'm also going to be on today for Asian also, so I'm not really worried if I don't take a trade yet. I could always take another one in a bit later on today. It doesn't matter. Just got to be patient. Now I teach music at a preschool in a village here in province. Damn, look at this move. That is crazy, yo. That is crazy. That is the one. Okay, if you guys also look on the 15, this was the idea also. Look, we found a support, right? Then the red candle closed above it, also respecting the support. Then we had a wick down. That was the wick down we would have wanted. But even at that point, when we were looking at that wick down, we wanted a wick to break the previous wick, which was right there. It almost did it. That's the thing, is that it technically almost did it. So that was also one of the things why we waited. It needed a tick or two away for us to really get into that. But like, that's the thing, is where, you know, could just be a tick or two away from, you know, your actual entry, but it's not bad. Because the thing is let's say we got into the trade too early and it goes against us, then we would have been blaming, oh, we should have waited till it broke it, we should have waited. So how to remove that excuse is just saying, all right, just wait till it hits this line no matter what. Oh, but that's cool, Professor, that you teach music. That's cool that you teach music. I actually, like I was telling people, is that I actually run a music page. I don't know if you guys are interested in it. Probably not, but maybe I should promote it on here. That will help out. Give me some more people to watch. But I keep it separate just because it has nothing to do with trading. But I run a music page on Instagram to where like I post celebrities and upcoming artists and things like that. So it's kind of what I do also on there. So I understand, like I said, the music is definitely up. That's another thing. That's actually where I started, like my original. One sec. My computer's at 1%. Wow, I literally saved it 1%. Send me the link, man. Look it's on Instagram if you guys want to look it up. This is on Instagram. That's my app. Damn, look at that move, guys. That was the move, man. That was the move. Is it looking like? But I forget. So, but the thing is, I mean, I guess this is a big, and then watch this whole candle get filled because it's a big giant retrace. Just gonna retrace this whole move. That's crazy.
Think it's gonna go up?
Yeah, I think this was a bounce. I mean, if we go up, it'll be an idea. This could be just grabbing liquidity before continuing down, but I do see it moving up to grab this liquidity. It is breaking my resistance, then fill. Yes, it is breaking that resistance right now. 1 minute. Oh, 1 minute. That's kind of close. One minute, let's see. Followed your account, man. Hey, thanks, Professor. Appreciate that. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, I do. Like I said, I got a lot of stuff that I do. Dang. So I just seen too, it says MicroStrategy has acquired an additional 5,445 Bitcoin for $1.47 million at an average price of $27,053. So they just bought more Bitcoin. This dude's trying to own every Bitcoin in the world and then control it. It's either he's making the best decision ever or he's screwing up.
Yeah.
But the one thing is that Bitcoin did touch 60,000. So at some point it had enough money to touch 60,000. So I do believe at some point again it's gonna get back there again. So any money that you put now, it'll eventually double. It might take a while. Who knows how long it could take? But I mean, like I said, it already happened. So just a matter of time till we get back there. We like how they say in the charts, we have to retest the highs, right? So that is a high that we do have to retest if we want to go lower. So that's also, in order for us to go lower, we might need to break that 60,000. But this is not financial advice. Oh man, that's crazy. But yeah, Bitcoin will skyrocket. Ooh. And it becomes a centralized point of information exchange. That is true. That's actually maybe one of the key things to it. It'll be where all the information is at. And, that's what we'll need. If Web3 develops faster, I guess, yeah, that is also what it takes. It takes people developing it, smart people, and people that want to do it. One thing too, I don't know if you guys heard, but I was looking at Dogecoin and they were saying Elon Musk was secretly supporting its development with funds and stuff like that, so, and that's where I think he might be going with Twitter eventually when you could do payments on Twitter, kind of like TikTok or anything where you could donate to videos and things like that. It'll probably be through a cryptocurrency, and it could possibly be through Dogecoin, which is why he likes Dogecoin so much. Hey Zion's my smoking partner. he messaged me saying he knows when I'm smoking because he could hear the lighter flick. Hey, where do you live at? Just the city. I forget. I think you were kind of close in California, weren't you?
I live in Santa Maria.
Santa Maria, yeah, that's in California, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. That's what's up. I'm in I don't know if I should say it, but I guess it don't matter. I live in Modesto right now.
Oh, okay. I got family out there. I used to live out there too.
I'm actually from Fresno though.
So
I barely moved out here like a year ago, but I used to live in Fresno. I work at Tesla in the Bay Area, so I'm in Fremont. I'm sure you know where Fremont's at, but
what's up?
Yeah, that's what I'd be up to.
Nice.
Yeah, Zion, I hear you. So that move up was just a possible liquidity grab, maybe, because if it was gonna push up, I think it would have continued up. Not saying it's not done yet, but that little 5-minute 3-piece that did form, that was it pretty much filled already is what it seems like. Man, but yeah. Damn, that would have been the move though. That would have been a quick little. Oh, my grandma's from Long Beach. Oh, dang, that's what's up. Long Beach. Long Beach in the house. You looking for anything right now, Project?
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, I know. I'm kind of, like I said, that was the area we were kind of looking for. I mean, I guess the 15 could have been the move right there, but either the 5-minute 3-piece or even that 15-minute bottom wick could have also been our areas. But
what are you looking for, though?
well, look, okay, so now we just closed above. Oh, we closed now.
If we go, I don't know, because I
think I might try to take a sell.
A sell?
Cause look at the 30-minute is it's creating like it looks like an onion plate, kind of how the onion does it, where it goes up and it's gonna find resistance, and then this is gonna be possible like
the same thing.
Yeah, like that lightning bolt we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Like the retest part.
Right.
If it breaks the high with no bottom wick on the way down, I'll probably look into possibly a quick sell or something.
Yeah.
New York, it is, but we'll see if it builds support first. If it goes deeper, it's bearish.
There you go.
Let's see. Then on the 15, let's see, there's that. Let's see, and the previous 15 don't have a top wick. See if it needs to break that. Let's see. Oh, 1 minute. Damn, there's no resistance or anything right there yet. Oh, yeah, let's see.
Shit.
Just
should we go for it?
Oh, there it goes. It just broke the high. Damn, I'm a little second late. Fuck.
Fuck it.
Take it. It's a few pips late. Let's see. I'm gonna shoot for like 10 pips. So I got in. Says I got in.
I got it. 19, 18, 164.
64. I got damn 6-6. same area. So let's see, 6-6, 18-6-6 is right here. So that'll be that. That'll be 10 pips right here. The original 10 pips would be right here. So at this part, I'll probably bring my stop losses to break even around. Let's see. I'm 2 pips up right now, so we'll see how it goes right now. My take profit, I'm just gonna have a take profit at 10 pips. I'm not gonna try to squeeze too much out of here. Take profit. And it doesn't have a bottom wick, so what we're gonna really expect is for a possible bottom wick to get formed. And this is on the 5 minute, so and if you kind of notice, there was a possible, let's see, it got resistance there. It needs to, ooh, okay, let's see what this ends up doing. At this top wick right here, let me see, that'll be about the halfway mark. I might, let's see, yes, raise king, I got in. The ideal position would have been at this top dotted line, but I got in a little late because of the what you call it, when I got in, it just, that's where it got me in at. So my idea of 10 pips would be, let's see, 5 pips, 5 pips would be here. This is the area of breaking even. So I'm gonna just wait till once it pushes down past this, like this little area, I might, you know, bring it to a break even just to be on the safe side. I'm gonna see how this plays out. I'm gonna put my stop loss at like 15 pips, and you know, if it hits 15 pips, it hits 15 pips, but I'm gonna leave it at that for now. And this one doesn't have a bottom wick either, so I'm gonna see, once this creates a bottom wick is probably when I'll bring it to break even, because it doesn't have a bottom wick yet. Because like, if we need to go up, we need to create a bottom wick to grab liquidity, so this could just be a top wick still. Let's see. Oh, well, if you kind of think about it, it kind of, let's see, kind of did form a 3-piece on the 30 minute. Let's see where that 3-piece would be at.
I know, but it would have to drive down, right?
Yeah, it would have to drive down, but it kind of makes sense, because if this wanted to go up, it needed to grab liquidity, and it would have went down earlier before, you know. But let me see. I'm still at break even right now. If it pushes down, creates a bottom wick, that'll be when I'm gonna bring it into break even at that point, just to be on the safe side, because I do still think it's gonna go down, because these both don't have bottom wick. So I'm just assuming that was, you know, it needs to create these top wicks so it could create the bottom wick. 3 pip stops. No, my bad. Raise. I didn't mean to have those stops there. I just didn't adjust it yet. I got him at about 15 pips, so we're gonna see how this plays out. Ooh, it did create a bottom wick. Oh, now I was wondering if that was the bottom wick for that. Let's see. We are having resistance right here. Alright, so I'm gonna bring it into break even now, just in case it flips. If this was, I believe, the flip, if it was the flip. So just to be on the safe side, I'm gonna bring it into stop loss to break even. If it's gonna push, it's gonna push right here. It already made its top wick. It did all of that. So I'm gonna just wait for it to, it needs to grab liquidity. Yeah, so that's where I was thinking, is that it needs to grab this liquidity down here, at least to create a bottom wick for this previous 5 minute. If it could at least grab that liquidity there, then, you know, this is 10 pips right here where I'm at. I'm at about 10 pips is my take profit. My original 10 pips though would have been up here. This was the move, I think. Let me see. This was the move right here. From there, or no, it would have been right here. 10 there. For sure, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I see it coming down still. We're gonna see. I mean, it created a bottom wick technically now, but we're just gonna wait and see. 15 doesn't have a bottom wick either. Yeah, that's actually another thing where I'm hoping if at least we could get to that bottom wick, and then the previous doesn't have a bottom wick either. So I'm wondering if I'm able to trail it, I'm gonna try to trail it all the way down to this bottom wick. But if not, then it is what it is. But I mean, we are kind of pushing up a little bit from here. We did find that support. I'm just wondering if this could be just the retest to come back down, or, you know, we still need liquidity down here. So if we could do that. I'm done for the night, chat. 4 a.m. here. Be safe, chat, and wear a stop. Hey, Elastic, for sure, bro. I appreciate you for stopping by, bro. Yeah, like he says, wear protection, y'all. Wear protection. All right. And this one doesn't have a top wick. Damn. I'm 5 pips up right now. I'm wondering if I should just, because I feel like this is gonna create a top wick, and if it needs to create a top wick, it's gonna. All right, there it goes. I'm 6 pips now. That's why I'm like, I don't know what I should do, because this doesn't have a top wick. Oh, there it goes. Oh, I'm trailing. All right, it stopped me out. 10 pips. There it goes.
That's 10 pips.
That's 10 pips. It hit my 10 pip area. Yeah. On my MT4 or MT5, I had a. Let's see, my entry was 191867, and then my exit was 191767. Oh, and it just wicked it right there perfectly. So now that's it. So that'll be that trade for that. So this is why I say 10 pips, is because at 10 pips, what I probably should have done also is, like I was saying, is I could have trailed it. It hasn't even touched this trail, so I could have been trailing it right here at 10 pips. But I see it at. I see a no top wick, so this could also be a liquidity bottom wick for us to start moving up. So I'm wondering if now that could be a liquidity for us to continue up. But then again, if you look at the 30-minute, like I was saying, there was a 3-piece that formed. So at any point, even though it signaled it, that's what's telling me at this point we could possibly even come down to 1915. At some point, because if we wanted to go up, this would have had to go down first to go up. But since it went up first, what that means is the move up was to grab the liquidity so we could come down. So that's what kind of signals to me, okay, now we might be at a resistance, and it could push down to grab liquidity. It doesn't have to always touch the bottom, because I've seen it happen where there was at like 1914 or 1903 or something, there was a 3-piece that never got filled. And it just and it went all the way up to like 1930 or 1940 or something. So what that tells me though is that it's still possible, but I still believe at some point it's probably going to make its way back there, fill it in, and then make its move after. So even though it might take a month or who knows how long it would take, but you know, eventually it's going to get back there. I still believe eventually, no matter what. But yeah, are you still in right now, or are you?
Nah, I'm out. I stopped at 10 pips.
Yeah, that was kind of the thing is I was worried about, because this one doesn't have a top wick, but also if it would have gotten us out of the trade had it got a top wick. So it's kind of like a, you know, I knew that liquidity needed to be grabbed is what I kind of seen, and this might have been the liquidity grab. Hey MJ, what up, bro? My bad, I just seen that. All right, and man, and shout out to anybody who was watching this. Play this out, talk it out. There's no wick stream on here. There's no Don Vo stream playing. There's no secret signals. There's nothing. This was all me and my boy Project. That's it.
Sure.
You feel me? That's it. A little bit. And like I said, if we take our 10 and then it goes against us, then we were right. If it's 10 pips and it continues going in our direction, then we were even more right. You know, so it's a good sign. It's to protect ourselves. Get in real quick, get out, and now we could find another trade. Now we know we're 10 pips up, so we could even take another trade and maybe hold it a little bit longer, knowing that we have that 10 pips maybe to even work with if we need it, but I still try to hold towards break even. Oh, George. Ooh. The only thing is I mean, if you're in the trade way up here, like on the 30-minute, like let's say your entry was right here, I can see that being, you're definitely in a good position. But this 30-minute did create a bottom wick finally. So that bottom wick that we just seen on the 5-minute could have been this bottom wick for the 30-minute to continue up. So I'm not sure where you're at exactly, but like we say though, this 3-piece eventually does need to fill in, right? So if this needs to fill in, at some point it needs to come down. But the way I kind of see it too, it could always be, it could come up like this, create a new high, and then come back down or something, and that's just what I kind of get worried about sometimes is that if it needs to grab the liquidity to continue down, it's going to need to go up first, and if it created a bottom wick on a higher candle, which is on the 30-minute, it already did that. It could, that could be the push up that it needed. But now if you go to the 15, this one is opening up with no bottom wick. So let's say this is a top wick, then we're gonna probably come down and grab some liquidity. But like I always say, we're not really turning around until we break the previous low. So if this is the previous low right here on 1917.5, until we break that low, we could just be making a lower high all the way back up again. So I would really watch out. I would keep an eye on, breaking the previous lows and things like that. Yeah. So that's my idea, George. Yep, I hope it goes to my TP at 1916. Yes. And as long as your break even is a risk-free trade, so in reality it's all house money at that point. So I don't see nothing being wrong with holding your break even, because the thing is, the way I see it about this is that we can find these over and over and over. So eventually we're gonna find that one that hits for 50 pips, the one that hits for 20 pips or whatever, but it's just a matter of time. So I'm not mad if we get out at 10 pips or whatever, it's all good, because I know I could find 100 more of these, but it's just a matter of time. And like I said, when I was watching that ICT video, it just made more sense to me that there's a reason why it happens this way after it gets triggered, and that's where I was kind of saying, Project, if you look at the 30-minute, that was the 3-piece that got triggered pretty much. So yeah. So that pretty much is the identification that this is what's going to grab liquidity. And if you kind of seen when we were in the trade, it pushed real hard like that. That is the liquidity that it signaled because of the 3-piece. So that's what I'm saying is, like, I didn't randomly choose, oh, it's going to happen right here. The 3-piece is what led me to that area of importance. And because we kind of were already looking for that, we did say, okay, we're going to wait for this high to get break and then come back down, because it looks like a celery play kind of, or the onion play. And that's exactly what happened. And that's kind of like a double confirmation right there. We found the support, we started to move up, and then we found a resistance, and that 3-piece coming down happened at resistance, so that's why it was a good
confirmation.
Yeah, 2 confirmation, or at least 3 confirmations, and stuff like that. So, and then we were even saying, even on a higher time frame, in order for us to go up, we had to go down too. So it's just like I said, it's just a lot of things that need to line up all at the same time. And it's sometimes hard, because it's hard to like be able to think of everything and then put it all in together when you need it. Because obviously, hindsight, we're like, oh yeah, we've seen that, but it's in the moment when we need to be able to access all of that information and be able to put it into the front of our heads and stuff, so we could, talk it out and look for it. But that's where I noticed a lot of the hard part is that we know these things, but it's just important to be able to point it out and think of it before it happens, But I mean, George, you're still running, bro. It's still looking good right there. It's looking good.
Still in, George.
So I mean, yeah, that was our move today. And this is the thing too, is one thing I'm gonna start working on also is closing half of it. So kind of like what George is doing. I don't know if you're what size you use, George, but one thing that I've learned is close half of it and then use the other half at break even. So no matter what happens, you walk away with positive pips. You know, at the 10 pips, you close the half of your position, and then you secured 10 pips guaranteed no matter what. And then you leave that other half at break even. So now if it does run, you're benefiting. If it doesn't and goes against you, at least you're at a break even, you know? So that's where my problem right now is. I'm closing full. I'm just saying,
so
forget
win-win, basically.
Yeah, exactly. So it's you actually give yourself that chance. See, if me closing full, I don't even have a chance now. Whereas somebody who closed half, they still have this chance to catch this runner, you know? So that's why it's also a good thing to do like that. Let's see, this 15. What time frame did we get in on? I forget which time frame.
I think it was a 30.
30? Yeah, it was a 30. Okay. Done with TP 24. Dang, George. That's what I'm talking about, y'all. That's what I'm talking about. Man, can you guys put a dub in the chat if you guys took a dub? I know me, George, and Project did, but man, I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, who else took a dub?
George did. Hey, man, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. No signals provided, y'all.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to post that one. I'm gonna have to post
Let's
this
get
win.
that straightforward.
Straight analysis right there, boy. Straight analysis. I'll post the reason for TP in Discord. Perfect, George. Post that. Hey, my man George, though, he be killing. I don't know if you see him in the Discord, but this guy has showed me some things about the three-piece that I didn't know. So he definitely knows what he's doing. Yeah, like just understanding like the order blocks and trading into them and trading out of them and things like that. So he just shows me a lot of his examples, and he's able, and he labels them real good too. Like you kind of know this is an area you're looking for, and he has good labels and stuff, so it's easy to read and stuff. But hey, Raise King, did you get into that too, or did you just watch by chance? Oh, my bad, I wasn't sure if you got in or not. And that's how we do it, bro. Like I said, little by little. That's all we have to do. Just chip away at it. You know, we don't try to rush it, because think about it. We have a whole, like how Don Vo took him a whole year to do that. Just give us a whole year of chipping away at it little by little. Boom, boom, boom. Just every day and not losing. That's what I'm saying, is that's how I was able to hit like a 14 win streak, bro. And when I actually took a loss, it was after, honestly, after I took the same trade Wicks took the other day. It was that one that he went into super drawdown. He left it in. I'm not sure if you remember, but it's kind of recently. There was that one big super drawdown he took. I didn't have enough to do another pineapple, so I was like, damn, I just need to get out. So I ended up getting out.
Yeah.
But it ended up going back in a profit. But that was the loss I had taken. That's what ended my streak. And the thing is, I took all those 14 trades before, all because of three pieces and my own ideas. So that's just what kind of told me too. It's like, that's when I realized too, it's like, I don't really copy their trades. I kind of use them as also like how me and you are talking, you know, like we're kind of discussing it out. Me watching them is just kind of like how we're discussing it out, you know, and I trust their ideas. So that's why also I follow along with them. And I have no shame in letting people know I watch Wicks and Don while I'm streaming.
Yeah, exactly.
So, you know, it's
like you're not hiding it.
Yeah, I'm not hiding. I didn't have him in the background making it seem like if you could hear his voice, it's because I wanted you guys to hear his, because I was listening to it myself, you know. So it's like, and every stream I post, look at Don Vo. Every time I'm on YouTube about it, I post Don Vo. Let's see. I don't know too if you knew, but I'm sure you probably seen in my stream, but I also run the Don Vo Clips channel. So if you guys aren't familiar with the Donvo Clips channel, I also run this myself. So this is even more proof that that I'm like, I'm trying to help Donvo. I'm not trying to use him for clout or anything. I'm trying to add value to, you know, what he got going on, and just helping him out, because he said in one of his videos, I want people to do clips and stuff of me and things like that. So I was like, shit, I'm already doing this like with my Instagram and stuff. I'm already doing like media. I'm doing things like that with content already, and then also with my trading channel now, I'm doing content. So this will be another channel that I'm gonna have that so like, look at this, is my other channel right here, bro. Let me show you. 12 off, and this is what I have on YouTube right here. This is one of my channels right here. It has 14.5k subscribers already. So I've been doing this whole like media stuff and content for a long time already. So now what I'm doing now is just kind of rolling what I learned through all of that onto now just the crypto side of it. And I'm even thinking about doing other things too, where it's like I bring like the whole music ideas of what I was doing in music into the crypto, or not in crypto, but even crypto, and also just Forex.
That's what I was thinking, because like you don't see that like Forex like linking up with rappers or anything like that.
Or all that cool stuff. Cause and it's just types of things, and just even like how I talk about like all my media stuff, I'm like taking videos of celebrities or whatever, and I'm just posting them. That's kind of what I wanted to do with Forex. It's just like how I'm doing right now for Donvo, taking his stories and just posting them. I'm thinking about doing that for like across a bunch of different traders, so that way it's all like it's almost like its own little niche of just all traders. But it's the same idea I do for the music, where I post all artists, all different artists. Now I'll post all different traders. So it's like if you're into this kind of type of content, it'll just be, you know, traders, their IG stories, their IG lives, or whatever, just type of stuff to keep up. And even with Donvo, just, you know, just doing his analysis and breaking down, his answering questions and things like that, just adding value and stuff. So it's just another thing. I got like 3 or 4 channels that I'm actually working on. So it's like once I could get them all going simultaneously, I'll be able to do a bunch of different contents, because it's all the same stuff. It's all on the computer, you know, so I could do it all in the same house in a sense. So I don't have to, you know, it's not 4 different jobs. It's all just one job doing all the same thing, just different. One for music, one for trading, stuff like that. Hey Lily, my bad, I just seen your message right now. You say the bottom wick. Can you explain the top wick and bottom wick? Lily, sorry if you're still here. Comment below, Lily, if you're still here. That way I'll explain it for you. You might have left already, but look guys, that play is still playing out. And George, let's see what George said, if George posted it inside of the session. Oh yeah, George did. 8:52 right here. Sheesh, let's see. Stop loss 10 pips, take profit 24 pips, gold 30-minute time frame. Let's go. This was George right here, y'all. Look, this was George. That's exactly the 30-minute time frame that we were looking at. Remember, look at this, is the 30-minute right here. Perfect. This is the 30-minute 3-piece right here. So this is also maybe a good thing for us to remember, project, is that when we're taking a 3-piece, it's almost like the same idea as the it is the same idea. This is the thing is that I kind of came up with these ideas off of understanding Donvo's playbook already, because these are pretty much the same plays. The only thing different, if you kind of look at if you're looking at my screen right now, the celery play right here in the middle is a 3-piece formation. The only thing different between mine and his is the fact that this third candle needs to break the high of the first candle, and that is the confirmation for me that this is valid. Whereas if you just take it over and over just without the top wick, it's under probabilities, which is obviously, you know, it works 80% of the time. It's just you never know when that 20% is going to come. So that's where I've been able to figure out, if we get it right, this confirmation will eliminate that 20% wrong every time, and we're able to get into the trade that's correct every single time. So that's why too, that's where it's like I got the idea from this salary play, but the only difference is what the way I do it is it has to break the top of the first candle, and that is the confirmation. That's where I say that's like the trigger itself, and it makes sense of even more because when I was saying is that when I was listening to that ICT video when he was explaining it about his son figuring out that thing, it only needed to tick above it one time for it to validate it. And that's where I'm saying is I already had that idea about the 3-piece, saying if the 3-piece breaks the high coming down, it triggers like a combination of numbers and it unlocks a door. And that's where I say it's like that's like the combination that unlocks the liquidity, where if it hits these numbers and it does boom boom tap tap, it unlocks the door for liquidity pretty much. So that's why I say it's like this 3-piece is almost like a combination, which is if we get it right every single time in the certain areas, we know, okay, this is correct because we're going into an order block. And then look at, this is, I'm not sure if you're looking at the screen, but this is George's idea, and the reason why he took his pips is because he is already going into an order block. And what happens at an order block is I believe it's just like a support. So what would happen is it would hit that order block and then continue back up. So that's where I say too, is like it signals, okay, we need to go up. So the 3-piece is saying, okay, but we need to go down first, hit this order block, and then move up. I don't really understand order blocks and stuff like that, but I just know they're kind of like a demand zone kind of a thing. I don't know how they explain it, but it makes sense when you see it on the screen. Like you're like, okay, yeah, that's an order block. You can kind of see where it, happened at.
My bad, I went through reps and then.
Oh yeah, no, you're good. I was just explaining some stuff. And then there's also this fair value gap. Also, if you kind of think about it, I'm typing it in, this fair value gap, and it does show this big old area right here. So us wicking into it could have triggered that for us to continue down. So now this is going up again. I'm wondering if it doesn't have a bottom wick, it might be the same type of idea. it might trigger the same idea. And that's the thing too, I've seen that happen before, where a 3-piece is at a certain level, right? And then one of the next candles ends up hitting it again after it already like triggered our 10 pips. We got out, okay, we got out at 10 pips, and then the next candle ends up triggering it again, and then it falls again for another 10 pips. So you're able to literally grab the same trade off of the same line twice, almost back to back within like quick moves. And if you happen to get out fast enough, you can, like I said, get right back in going up. So it's just the thing too, it's where it's the 3-piece leads us to a lot of things. Like it gives me the idea to like start looking for liquidity in certain areas. And then let's say it's on the 30-minute, but I swing down to the 5-minute and I happen to see a 3-piece going up. Now it lets me know, okay, now we might be done with this move. Now we need to continue up. But look, project, if you're looking at the screen right now, look at this is right here. The retest is the is like that, like the lightning bolt we were talking about. Like this is exactly where if you're still in, you would maybe want to stay in because you know it's going to probably continue down again.
Yeah, I got out.
Yeah, I'm out too. I'm just saying, just in case for future, like I said, just kind of take it like mental rep that way. And like I said, when I talk it out, it lets me, because what's kind of crazy, I don't know if this is how I understand too, is that with myself, I know when I'm like telling the truth and when I'm not telling the truth. So by me talking it out, I'll be able to point out when I run into something that I don't know what I'm talking about. Because obviously, like, I'm my biggest critic, so I'll know when I'm like getting to a point I don't understand something, or if I get to a point where I understand it. And that's where I say is like, once you start understanding it, it just flows out. But when you get to something that you are confused and you can't talk about it, that is also a sign that, just don't take a trade yet. Wait till you really understand it and stuff. So, but yeah, no, this thing is still moving. Sheesh. That was it, y'all. But man, I'm happy though. I'm happy a redemption from yesterday, because we did take a break-even trade yesterday, so I could see that being a redemption. Oh, okay, so look at what I was explaining, Project, about how you could I do remember that, George, how I say you could get into a trade again after, you know, it signals it again. George was saying, and I remember him showing it, is that he got into a trade, boom, hit the 3-piece, came down for 15-20 pips, and then
And hit it again.
and then the next candle after he closed went back up, boom, hit it again for 10-15 pips, and then just within like a 20 pip range he squeezed out 30 pips. So just from understanding the 3-piece, but that's where I say it's like there's obviously so much to it, but once we're able to identify like the levels, how we were waiting for it, when we wait for our levels to get tapped and we see a 3-piece right where we need it, it plays out.
Yeah.
It plays out every time, because it won't do that unless it's going to do what it needs to do, you know. So that's why I say it's like a combination lock. It won't unlock that door unless the combination was right, you know. And that door is pretty much the liquidity. So when you open that door, that's why it pushes in there, because it's like you open the door and then boom, it wants to grab that. But yeah, that was a good day. That was a good trade today. I'll probably take a little break for until Asian, because I do feel like it's already 4 hours after market open. This move down was definitely the move down that you might have wanted. If you didn't take that move, it's a little late. And then because we were a little bit late, we were able to tag on into this little retest, and we got what we needed, closed out, and like I said, now I think this move is pretty much done.
Trade.
Yeah, exactly. And that's where I say I think this is like the retest to let us know, okay, yes, we are going to continue down, but now we're just going to range from here. We're just going to range until probably Asian session, you know. So even if we do come up for a little bit more, it'll probably be just to close out anybody's orders that, you know, we're expecting to go down, just so we could come down. Like it does. I don't think they do it. There's not like a single person that's doing it. It's just the way, like, it's gonna happen this way whether somebody tries to do it or not. Like, because, and that's why I say the candles are a combination. It's like it won't do these type of candles if certain things weren't happening. So now, like, that's where I say is like when it knows it needs to go down, it's not like somebody saying, oh, I need to put in a bunch of money so it goes up to trigger everybody. No, it's just the way the momentum works. Like, it's almost like coincidence, I guess. Nobody knows it's gonna happen, but it just happens, like the universe makes sure it happens that way. Even though it's not the universe, it's just people. But I'm just saying is like when enough people are doing the same thing, it just happens. The same, you know, things start to happen. I don't know if you've ever noticed, like, I'll be into a bad trade and I'll be in super drawdown. I'll be like, man, I'm in drawdown, it's going to continue lower, and I happen to get out of a trade, and then I literally got out at the freaking reverse, like right at the peak of the reverse. I'm like, dang, why of all times why didn't I get out before? But then that's when I started to realize it's the emotions. This is how they play with you, is that like they see it going down, and then they ship it up a little bit, and then they go down again, and then your emotions are even more, and you didn't break the second time, so they send it up a little bit, give you a little hope, then break your heart again. And then it's by the time you're already 3-4 heartbreaks in, you're like, man, I'm just gonna get out of it. They know it triggered enough people to get out, and then it goes back the other way. And that's where I say it's like an emotional thing, where if you remove your emotions, it's easier to take the trade, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's just kind of what I've been noticing, is that when you're getting into a trade and you happen to get out right at the peak, right before it turned around or something, it was because they broke your emotions. Like they pumped it, they went up, down, up, down, up, down, and then your heart is just going like, oh, and finally you're like, all right, I'm gonna move it to break even now, or I'm gonna bring it to, I'm gonna close it out, you know. And it's just they broke your emotions, is what I feel like it happens.
Yeah. I'm gonna take probably a break.
Yeah, you're good, bro. You're good. I'll probably be getting off also right now. Yeah, you gonna be on for Asian later?
Yeah, probably.
All right, man. Just hit me up in a DM and we'll see what's up. All right, man. I appreciate you for joining for stream today, man. And everybody, this is Project Baby that was on stream with me today. He's also a mod in the Discord, so if you guys want to subscribe to his channel, follow him on Instagram and stuff like that. But yeah, I appreciate you, Project Baby. We'll see you.
Yeah, appreciate everybody. You know, drop a like, drop a sub.
Hell yeah.
Catch some Z's.
Yeah, I know. I got up kind of early too, so definitely do that.
But all
right, man.
Yeah,
appreciate
have a
it.
good morning.
All right, you too. Peace. Beautiful call, y'all. Hope you guys enjoyed that stream. Hope you guys learned a little bit. Good job today, George. George. Today, George. Good job, George. George did a great job today. Proud of you, man. George is definitely earning his keeps, man. He's earning his way into the BMS table. When I have this table, George is gonna be there because he knows his stuff and he's working hard. I don't have to tell George anything. George just shows up and he works hard, finds these trades, finds these ideas, spreads information. That's exactly who I want to help out, with the streams and with future endeavors. So appreciate that, George, a lot. And player, yes, I remember an advice from Larry Williams. People don't win that much because they don't hold. They close early, something like that. Yeah, that makes sense, player. And that's exactly why. It's like, that's why I think too Don understands why it's okay to have such big stop losses, because he knows certain levels need to be tapped. It's not gonna go from 1900 all the way to 2000 without ever retracing, so things like that. MT5, let's see, 5 and the 15. Ooh, possibly. Well, what would make more confirmation, George, is if this 5 minute were to come down here to go up, because that will confirm it to go up. But if this happens to go down, this let's see, this 15 hasn't this 15 hasn't closed yet. So the thing is though, is if this 5 minute were to play out, it would need let me see if this is low. Low is 16,870, 16,865. So it technically still in there. Let me see something. All right, that would be that, and then the 15. All right, I could see that happening, but then the only thing is though, is let's say this 15 just continues to go down because it hasn't closed yet. So yeah, we're gonna see how this closes. I might not take it though, but I'm gonna see how it plays out. This definitely will be a good rep if it does play out. As you guys can see, we're getting ready for a possible 3-piece right here, and it's at these zones. So if it's at these zones, what I would want though is for a candle to break above or below this dotted line and then make its way up. That will confirm the move possibly to continue up. But we're also both red here, so this is it's not really slowing up, so we're gonna see how this plays out. And on the 5 minute, it's gonna play out in 2 minutes, so we're gonna see right now how that works. But this is also the thing, George, is let's say it's on the 5 minute, it does go up 10 pips would be, let's see how far 10 pips are, and if 10 pips is not reasonable, then it might be a little too far. Yeah, so like I said, this would have to go all the way down here and then it have to close back up here, which is not that far. It's not that bad. But like I said, it's going to determine what this 15 does in the next minute or so, and then the opening of this next candle will determine that for sure. So let's see. But the 30 minute is also creating a possible 3-piece that's also looking like this, and this one closes in 15 minutes. So in the next 15 minutes it's going to close. So when this candle opens and closes, that means this 31 is going to open and close. And let's say what's happening on the 5. a 5, it actually happened, let's see. So it's, these inside bars are already happening. Look, it's happening on a 5-minute, and then you go to the 15-minute inside bar again here. Then you go to the 30-minute inside bar again, and then you go to the hourly. What do you think is probably right here? Is another inside bar. So literally all of these are creating inside bars all the way up. Let me find out. It has another one on the 4-hour. Oh, it hasn't opened yet. Well, technically this is a 3-piece right here. So if this one happens to go up past this way, you guys would need to be looking out for this 1927 area. So that could also, like you said, this is one thing I need to keep an eye out for. So what happens when you see 3 pieces forming from the 5-minute all the way up to the 15 consecutively, and then the 30 consecutively, and then the 1 hour consecutively, and then the 4-hour? What happens on the 4-hour? Does it continue to push up, or what happens? So this is a good mental rep to take and to understand what happens in these areas. So look at the 15 just closed out. So we're going to see how this happens. We're going to see how this happens. Let's see. 3-piece, true. Yeah, I see that, George. It does make sense. But let's see. Okay, the 5-minute didn't play out though. But now if you understand, George, look, this could be a possible 42 though. So that means on a higher time frame there should be a fake out. So if there's a fake out though, that means this one has already broken the low before it being a fake out. So it won't be a fake out if it broke the low already. Let me see this 15. So it's going to need to come all the way here, and it doesn't have a top wick yet. Let's see, supply. Fair value gap. Let's see, the fair value gap is going to come back into there. That'll be that. Okay, so it's continued. So if it happens to wick down, I do see it possibly coming back up to this box right here, because every single time it touched it, look, this touched it, that touched it. I don't know if it's moving or not. I'm assuming it might be moving, but that would just make sense though, that this would eventually go back into it. Every single wick pretty much wicked into it. So at some point, this not having a bottom wick or not having a top wick, at some point I see it at least wicking into there before continuing down. Yeah, player, he did trade. I don't know if he got into a trade or not. I'm not sure if he got into the trade. If anybody could confirm if he took a trade or not. Uh-oh. Maybe not. I didn't see any operations running this empty file. Okay. Yeah, I seen him looking for certain levels. I'm not sure if he was waiting for other levels to happen, but yeah, he was waiting for certain levels, but I didn't see him take anything. I'm in buys at 1916. I will hold forever, ha. One day I will get profit. That's funny. You honestly could if you had enough margin. I'm sure if you got in low enough, it could happen. This is getting a resistance right here, though. This is falling into a resistance. Okay, I'm gonna see. So the 30-minute one is still good. Well, actually, we do need to see. This is the thing that's kind of George. I don't know if you're still watching, but okay, we are talking about the 5 or the 15-minute 3-piece going up, right? But these two candles are bearish still, so it's kind of letting us know, okay, we're still momentum. Nothing has came down yet, right? But this is where I was saying about on the 30-minute how we took the initial 3-piece, which was this one, right? This one was green, but it still came down. But the idea was that it still needs to fill in this bottom wick. So if it needs to fill in this bottom wick, this one would probably need to hit this bottom area before going up. So even though, I mean, this dotted line is the 5-minute area, it might still need to fill in this, not saying it can't, but this might also be this. If it does hit this bottom wick, this move up is just a quick move, so it could continue down, so it could fill in this bottom 3-piece. Because I still think at some point it's gonna need to fill in this bottom at this line right here at the 1915.8. So that's where I also think about that. Now worrying about taking this 3, not saying it can't work, because this one also doesn't have a top wick. So this is the thing, is that if I were to take this trade, I would take it into profit, or I would bring my break evens real hard, real quick, because of the fact that we're moving down. And then we also, like I said, on this 30-minute, we still need to hit this bottom line before moving up. So I'm wondering if this could just possibly be a bottom wick to maybe come down, then we move up. But then that's where I say that's what's kind of worrying me, is that there's two spots we could take that trade. We could take the trade right here at this dotted line, or wait till this dotted line. But waiting at this one is almost more of a confirmation. But then if we miss it, we'll also miss it on this one. And then let's say it ends up moving up to play out exactly what it needs to. Then when it gets to this line, it might not make the same decisions as it did before, because it's going to change now, because we hit this level and it's going to go up, grab liquidity so we can continue down. So that's the one thing that's getting me a little bit confused right now. Because at least with this one, like I said, the first one that we took, we had a support, and then we kind of had a resistance already. So, it triggered us to get into it. And look at, there it goes right there. Let's see if it plays. Let's see how it plays out. I'm not going to take anything. Oh, it still hasn't hit it yet either. So I would really wait till it triggers. You have to trigger it. It has to trigger. It can't just not do that. 5-minute is invalid. I'm watching 15 or 30. Okay, 5-minute is invalid. True. And then, but look at on George, the 5-minute has the 42. So what that says is at some point we're gonna have a fake out. So I'm wondering if this fake out could be the one that goes down to this level and fakes out, because I I would assume they also know that people are waiting at this point. I'm not the only one that understands this. So people probably know that this level is important. So what they're going to do is they're going to get a lot of people into this trade, and then they're going to send it down a little bit so it could trigger all of them out and then go up. So that's where I'm thinking it might be best to wait for this bottom area to get filled first, because then it'll also tell us that the first 3-piece is done also. But man, that was a good trade from that first 3-piece, that 30-minute 3-piece. Look at that. But like I was saying about why this one is almost more confirmation is because we found a support and we created this this salary play. Like let's see, where's it at? Right here. Salary play right here. Or no, not that one. This one right here. Oh, this one at the bottom. It's an onion, my bad. It's an onion. So this onion, if you guys are watching, this onion played out exactly like that, because look at where it's playing out. There's a long red wick, then we have a green one, and then another green one, and then we found support, and then this is the move down, right? That's the same thing that's happening right here. So this idea would be that we need to break, well, not break, but at least tap these support areas, which is exactly where we're tapping now. So that's the idea of maybe that, is that, you know, we do need to tap these support areas, or maybe even create new lows, because these two right here never created a new low. Actually, this is all just moving up. Look, now I'm kind of noticing this makes sense. Look, these are all moving up. Nothing created a lower low, nothing did none of that. So this right here, it now just might have just broke it. Let's see if it broke it. The low is, let's see, let me see. The low of this is 1916,300, and the low of this is 19,6,315. Okay, so it technically broke it right now. So let's see how it ends up playing out on, which one was it, the 15-minute? So it has to go up now. But this is why I'm also saying, though, is that the bottom 3-piece needs to get tapped. So this is probably why it's a good idea that we don't take it so fast, because it might need to hit this first. Even if it goes up first and it maybe triggers it, the next candle could always wick back down and create a new lower low. So that's what I was saying too, though, is that on the 30-minute, this one finally created a new low for the previous candle. But the thing is I think if it creates a new low even down here, this would be the move to go back up again. So I think if I were to take a buy, it won't be till maybe we break this low before coming up. Let's see. So like I said, George, this is just like a mental trade right here. This is a mental trade. So look at, just remember, we already found the support, and then we took a 3-piece coming down from resistance up here. So we took a 3-piece coming down from resistance, and now we're pretty much at support again. So let's see how this 3-piece would play out, because this would be the entry right here. The dotted line would be our entry area. So, because look, this is the 3-piece right here, right? And this is also at a support area. So like I said, it just needs to hit this blue line. That's 10 pips. So if it hits that blue line, then it's another valid idea of what we should do or look for in the future. Because like I said, we don't have to take it to learn something from it. We could learn from just taking this mental trade and understanding why it would work, because it's at a support level, or it's at a, you know, it's at a supply level, or whatever the reason why we figure out why it works. That would be the idea. And like I said, look at the dotted line will be your ideal entry, you know. So we're gonna have to see how it plays out. But yeah, like I said, that's just like that video. I don't know if you guys seen it, but on my Instagram I had posted about it. It's just about marking up. You guys have to mark up your levels. You have to let me see. Oh no, I don't got it. I don't got it. So we're just gonna see how this plays out. The idea would be at least coming back up to this, but this one hasn't gotten closed yet. Like I was saying about the 30-minute, the one that happens right here, this one needs to get tapped. But then if you go even on a bigger scale, this one down here needs to be tapped, because this is also a 3-piece that never got filled. So if we wanted to go up, we were gonna have to come down here to go up. So maybe too, like I said, it might be if this move does go up, it's going to be quick to grab liquidity, so we could come down, go like this, and then come back up like that. So I'm not taking anything right now. I'm just relaxing, taking it easy, trying to see you know, practicing price action, I guess, while it's playing out, things like that. So don't mind me. Just like I said, I'm just practicing right now. We already took our trade also. We already took our sell trade, or yeah, we took a sell trade already, and we're good with that for now, you know. And then now these practice reps are just additional, you know, practice reps, so we could practice and get ready for the next trade. So this is why too, it's also important to, you know, take these reps every single day. I mean, we did create a new low right here though, so we could maybe make it up to maybe somewhere right here, maybe. Manju, price will touch 1910, 19.8 level. Ooh, that's a good prediction. If that's what you think, let's see. Why would it hit there? Let's see. You said 1910 and 19.8. 1910 to 19.8. Somewhere in those areas is where you're expecting it to tap. All right, I could see this. I could see this being an area for sure. No, wait, no, I shouldn't say for sure. No, but nothing's for sure. I could see why you would say this area. That's 1908, 1909-ish kind of idea. 1910 is, it's kind of like this. I would say more like this. This is more of a support area, I think, for anything. So the 19.8 area would probably be an area we would touch if we break, you know, if we break this, there's all clean traffic right here, all clean traffic. So that right there would just let us know, okay, we're just gonna move our way right back down and follow that. Ooh, look at this. Hey, George, look at this guy. Look at my guy. Let's see how it plays out. Let's see how it plays out. Wow. And we did say there was a fake out, right? Because look at George. We also said this, remember? Because look at, there's a 42 that's forming right here. A 42 formed and never broke, right? And it came down. So that let us know, okay, fake out coming down, right? Now we go to the 15. If you kind of look at what this kind of looks like, if this candle closes back in here in the next 12 minutes, then it's going to confirm that this was the fake out right here. And then that also confirms that this this 3-piece was correct too, because it's probably going to now, the fake out always happens in the opposite direction. So if the fake out was to fake you going down, it's going to go up, you know. And that's where I say this is the idea of the 3-piece now needing to clear this area up here. But the same way this one hasn't gotten filled, I believe. Which one was it? On the 30-minute. Yeah, the 30-minute, like the one we took from up there. This one needs to get tapped down here at some point. So this move up will only be to grab liquidity. It might close like that, and then the next one is the one that goes down to these areas. But we're also nearing the end of this whole New York session, so you know, it could just be ranging and stuff like that. then that could have been a top wick right there. Just for that, which was about 4 or 5 pips. Let's see. That's still moving down. And that's why I say too, it might be good though that we waited for this original three piece to get tapped. Because on a higher time frame, it's letting us kind of know, you know. That was a perfect three piece right there though. That was a good one, George. That was a good one. 1 hour is good as well. It should break the 1915 and shall go up. Yes, that is a good. I like that, George. I like that. Nice, man. You definitely explained it. But look, oh yeah, there's also a three piece on the 1 hour. So just thinking about that is that we need to tap this 1915 area. So if we do want to go up, that's what will confirm this idea, maybe this 1 hour three piece. It got 25 minutes to do it, but I'm wondering if it just happens to push real fast, it will move back up again. So we're going to see right now how this goes. And then, like I said, George, it might make sense. The reason why we wouldn't want to take this is because we are moving down. We're going against the trend kind of. And we also needed the three piece from the 30-minute to still get filled. So it kind of gives us all of those ideas of maybe to stay out. You know, once you see a lot of things start adding up, okay, wait, no, this needs to happen. Maybe that might be our idea. Okay, let's wait out. Whereas this one that happened when we seen it right here, there was really nothing going against us. It was all just exactly how we said it was kind of happening, like the first one on the 30-minute, you know. And look at where your entry is at. You have nothing. You have no drawdown. That's what I really like about this, guys, is that, and ladies, is that if you get the three piece correct, you're in zero drawdown. So you're able to you're able to close half your trade at 10, 20 pips, whatever you ended up holding. And then you bring your stop losses to break even, which is your entry right here. And then you just let it ride, you know, and then you kind of, or you could even trail your stop losses on previous highs, bring your, you know, put your right here on this candle, this third candle, or not the third one, but this candle right here. Oh, let me put this will be where your stop loss is at the high of this. And then, you know, when this one closes, you put the high of this one, and then you just pretty much trail it, because if it happens to break the high of the previous candle, that lets us know now we got that volume to continue up possibly. Maybe it fills that daily bottom wick before going up. And look, oh, hey, George, look at this also. This is on the daily. Look, there's a daily three piece that has 4 more hours. If this three piece happens, I'm gonna get into a buy. I'm gonna get into this buy, and I'm gonna hold it till it hits 1930. Watch, I'm gonna do something. If it hits that area, we're coming down. Even if it hits it right now, like if it were to hit this, if it were to just wick down all the way to here, I would take a buy once it triggers it back going up. Yep, daily, but I don't dare. It's too crazy for daily. Hey, no, it does sound kind of crazy though, because if you think about it, on the daily time frame, a little bit of drawdown right here, it doesn't look like a lot, but it's actually a lot because it's such a big candle. But let's say it plays out, then we're gonna be like, man, we knew we should have took it. That was, it said, FYI, I'm in the buy. Ooh, the bill collector, let's go. All right, let's see how you get into that. Where'd you get in at? What number did you get in at? Yeah, player, let's go. Oh, it just cleared it. Oh, excuse me. Hey, look, George, it just cleared that 30-minute three-piece right here. It just cleared it. So this one is done now. So now it could do whatever it needs to do to make the next move. So on the hourly, damn, there's still a possible three-piece on this hourly, but yeah, so it hit that 3 already, so that one's done. We seen that one. So now, Bill Collector, you might be right now that you might be in a buy at a good area. 23. Oh, you're on the, okay, different one. No, that's what's up, man. That's what's up. XAG. How's it going, Bill Collector? A little bit of drawdown or a little bit of profit. I've been thinking of taking less risky trades but changing the lot size for better probability trades. He said player, you should definitely do quality trades over quantity, and I'm sure you know what those words mean, but like I said, it's just focus on the best trades instead of a lot of trades, you know. And by doing that, you'll only take your best of trades, because the thing is I mean, nobody could be 100% obviously, but the thing is you want to try to get as close as possible. And if you're losing because it's trades that you know you shouldn't took in the first place, just don't take them in the first place, you know. Avoid that. The thing is if you just think a step or two ahead, then you could change a lot. Like if you know, okay, if I take a trade right here and I could lose, and it's a risky trade, but you know that, you could tell yourself, okay, yeah, I shouldn't take that trade. But you have to just be disciplined, you know, just discipline, taking less risky trades, only things that line up with your plan, things like that. And you shouldn't have 100 plays on your plan either. You shouldn't have 1,000 plays. You should just be looking for, you know, seeing what play adapt to the market, and whatever play you have, use that to use it in the market. You know, it's like Don Vo was saying in some of his streams, where he was saying, you know, depending on the market, I might take like a breakout, or if depending on the market, I might take a fake out, or I might take a zucchini, or this, or celery. It just doesn't matter. It just depends on what the market gives. So you have to adjust to the market. So it's good to have a bunch of different plays for different types of markets. That way, no matter what happens, you could do that, you know. But going well, my brother. I took a sell from the top of the day of the candlestick, and I believe I hit the bottom for the day. Dang, Bill Collector, that is crazy. You always get into those good trades. You know where to look at for those bottoms and tops. You definitely know your ranges and zones and stuff. See, me, I'm a 10 pip, 20 pip type of person. I'm waiting for the day I hit 100 pips. I haven't hit 100 pips yet. I think most I hit was maybe like 40, maybe 50. But I also hit, you know, 3 20s or 4 10s in one day type of thing. So it's like, you know, I hit some good days just without having to hit big runs. But yeah. Let's see. And George, this is what I'm thinking now. Okay, this is what makes me think. All right, so you know how we were talking about this was a possible three-piece, right? On the 15, that it did get activated, but we were waiting for that 30-minute three-piece to get tapped first, correct? Which is right here. Put it right here, which it did get tapped. So now that this one's done, if you go to the 15, which is where the other three-piece was at, this third candle was finishing off that 30-minute three-piece. And then if this could have, because then you see how it touched this bottom line, this candle right here touched this bottom line, that finished the three-piece, And then this is what signaled, okay, now we need to fill in this 15-minute three piece right here now. So it almost went from the 30-minute trigger to complete this to now we need to go up to this 15 possibly. Well, obviously we're gonna see how it plays out, but that's just my thinking of maybe that could be something, but who knows? Just an idea. But that's what I'll be watching out for. Now I'm gonna see what happens with this candle. If it happens to go up and hit that top, then that'll be the three piece going up also. So let's see, the 30-minute still got 15 minutes in that. Let's see, 5-minute doesn't have a bottom wick, or it has a little bottom wick. Correct, George. Yes. Yeah, maybe I'll update my strategy. A player, don't change your strategy. Stick to it, but just find where your losses are at, and then figure out why you took a loss there, why you got in, what you could have avoided, and that's how you fine-tune your strategy. You don't have to remove things. You just go to where your losses are at and figure out how to not do that again, you know. And your losses say a lot, because when you look back on your losses, everybody, I know you can notice, damn, I should have never got in there, but that's your, you know, that's how you learn from it. You have to be able to say that before the trade. But yeah, bro, gotta do that top-down analysis. I figured if trading takes patience, then I'm gonna flex it as much as I can to master all styles. No, that's true, and that's the thing too, Bill Collector. This is what I'm gonna be working on too, coming soon. And obviously, the better I get at reading these markets, the better too on a higher time frame. So I'm gonna, you know, have one position in for a swing trade, so that way I could hold it for a while, and then I'll have my other ones just, you know, coming in and out real quick, trying to grab small pieces. But yeah, no, that's a good idea though. Like, that's definitely good. Jeth, do you keep a trade journal that's open to the public for review? I actually, yeah, I have one that I haven't been updating, but I need to start updating. I just took a trade today and I hit for 10 pips and I didn't even add it to the journal. So there's been trades that I just haven't been adding. It's my bad. I've been slacking on it, but well, actually, where's it at? No. Funded next, funded bitmesone. What was it? Oh yeah, it was right here. Yeah, I have it. Like I said, I just need to start keeping track of it. I definitely need to start keeping track of it. That's a good point. I took a break even. What was it? I took a break even last night. Yeah, last night during Asian, I took a break even and I didn't put that one. And then today I took a 10 pip win and I didn't put that one. So let's see. Yeah, I need to start doing that. I need to stop playing games. And like I said, that's exactly how you keep track of your losses and your wins and stuff like that. So like I stopped keeping track around the 31st. I almost went like a whole month without doing it, and then I started the other day again. So but yeah, I guess I should put that break even. Let me see the one from Asian yesterday. Break even. Where was it at? All right, let's see. Let me see what time it was. That was at 4:30. That wasn't right, was it? No, it was more like, it was like 8 o'clock for me. 8 p.m. for me, I think. Well, actually, I think my MT5 time is wrong, because it says the time right now that I took the trade earlier was at 1800, and it's barely 9 o'clock, so it should be 900 right now. But what I'm saying is just I need to fix the settings on my time zone, but I was looking for it the other day. I couldn't find it, so I need to figure out where that's at. Yeah, Jeth. But yeah, this is the trade journal right here, Jeth. I use Don Vo's trade journal. That's what I need to start. I use his older one, the one that he's gonna be. I'm not sure if he's still gonna keep it, but Yeah, that is definitely what I. Hey Zen, what up? Just because you fell short term doesn't mean long term is not an uptrend. On your life 5-minute chart, you might be going bearish, but in the weekly chart, life chart, you are bullish. It's like just liquidity, pretty much, man. That's some good way to put it, Zen, for sure. Yeah. Well, I have it on my it's on my MT5 that's wrong. That's why. But yeah, I need to put this one. I know it's from yesterday, so let me see. Yesterday was the 24th, because it was Sunday for me, the 24th. 9 24 23, and then it was like I was on like at 7 o'clock. It was like 7 p.m. I think. I'll just say like 7 p.m. It was somewhere around there. And it was during Asian. And it was for gold. And I took a buy. It was, I thought it was a possible, what was it? Was it an onion or celery? I thought it was a zucchini, what I thought it was. Previous break of previous high. It was a break of the previous low. Yeah, previous low high. It was on the, I believe it was the 15-minute time frame, half. Let me see, where was it at? It was, let me see, where did we take it? I think it was around the 22 area, 23 area. Yeah, it was right here. This was the trade right here. Wait, where'd it go? Oh yeah, it was right here. It was, let me see what time it was. The entry was at 6:25. Okay, so it was 6:25 is when I took it. Yeah, pretty much 6:25. It was this candle right here, this trade. And I was expecting it to start pushing up, at least back up to this level before continuing down, excuse me. But it ended up just continuing down. So I got out at a break even pretty much. Once these wicks, it was either one of these wicks or during that current candle. I forget what it was, but it was one of those. So I actually, yeah, that way I could take a picture of it. This was a long, so I was expecting it to go 10 pips or so, something like that. And I took a break even trade. Oh, so it was with that one. Let's just say it was that. I forget where it was at, but let's see. All right, so I'm gonna take a picture, copy link, and then I go back to the where's it at? Right here. And then I paste. That way the picture shows up. And that was closed at full at 0, total pips 0, break even. And then today, this was the trade today that we just took. It was on the 30. All right, we got in a little late. Let's see, it might have been the 15. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, it was like right here. Let me see, what number did I get in at? Okay, I got in at 1866. 1866 was where I got in at. I got in 1866 right here. Almost the top of the wick. Almost there. And then my take profit was about 10 pips. So I hit 10 pips pretty much right there. And there was 0 drawdown either. There was, because the thing is what we got in on this wick down. So once this wick came back down is when we got into the trade, and there was 0 drawdown since then. So with that is what we were expecting it to come back down to these areas right here to fill in this 3-piece like we talk about, and it actually ended up filling it in just like we expected, but we closed a long time ago. But if you were trailing your stop losses with previous highs, you would have been in here. You still would be in. You could even brought it down to here right now, and you'll still be in. So I'm not mad. You know, that entry was at 918. and we're currently at 916, so that's already a good 20 something pips from the original. Let's see, 28, 30 pips already on that move right there. So that was a good move right there. But yeah, let me put this, I need to take a picture of that. Let's see, 8066 is right here, something like, yeah, right there, 66, and that's 10 pips right there. All right, so we did that one, and then I'll take a picture like that so we can see where we're at. Take a picture, copy link, and then I'm gonna go back to this trade right here, and then I'll paste it right here, paste, so that way that picture shows up. So every time, look, every time I want to go back to this trade, look, it shows up exactly. It shows up the where I took the trade, you know, the idea of why I would have been in it, this and that. So yeah, that's a good, I like doing that with the journal, because you could put the link, you know, and then look, I put the link to this one, and this shows me where I won at, you know. So that's pretty cool. I like that. All right, let me do this one now. This one's on the 25th now, 9/25 2023. Okay, then this one was at, what time was this at? Let's see. This was at 8:30 p.m. during New York for gold. Buy, it was, I could say a zucchini, I guess. Well, no, it'd be an onion. It'd be an onion, more like an onion. Onion is an onion. It was on the not the flip, but the break of the previous high low, which was, yes, that is that. And then, or no. Oh wait, is that the same thing? All right, yeah, same thing. All right, it just shows that picture. Was it a buy? Let me make sure it was. No, it was a sell. My bad. It was a sell. We took a sell. That's why I was like, this picture is backwards. It's showing the wrong one. There it goes. Now it shows. And look, I even like that too. It shows the picture of the. Oh, how do I? But anyways, it shows it right there. And this was on the 15, right? Was it the 15 or no, it was the 30 minute. I like this song too. So it's a 30 minute, and then we did half, I guess, and then we did close that full. We closed 10 total pips secured. We closed 10, and we did that. All right. Yeah, so look at the last time we took a loss was right here. We did take a loss. Let me see what it looks like. I think I put the picture. Oh yeah, we did. Look at guys. This is actually a good thing that I'm gonna have to eventually go back and read. Nice, really helps when there's a trade journal to follow. True, Jeff. That is actually good. I appreciate you for mentioning that. Cause I've been what's his name? Huss. DVS, the one that's in the DVS, he made a video talking about the journal and stuff. So I even told him, I said, man, I need to work on that. And I told him that like a week or two ago. So you mentioning it kind of reminded me. So appreciate that. But yeah, look, this was the last time I took a loss, and I did close out whatever it ended up being, but I forgot what it ended up being. But yeah, that was a bad one. But like I said, I could go back and look at it and see why that was a loss. I could go back and look at it, and it does help out a lot. It makes a lot of sense. But yeah, so I mean, since then we've taken 3 wins though. Since that loss, we've taken 2 wins right after, and we cleared it away, and now we're up 1 more trade since then. So You know what I mean? You don't gotta win the whole trade back in one trade. You know, you could win it back in 2 small trades, and then a few small trades after that, just add on top of it. So that's the ultimate goal, is just to be able to, you know, chip away at it little by little. Ooh, and who said sell? I'll buy, or sell or buy, Bez. It's kind of too late now. It's looking like it's a little too late. Hey guys, I need to buy a mouse. If anybody's in the chat that knows about mouses for computers, who could recommend a good mouse? I need a good mouse. I need to buy a better mouse. My mouse is a little whatever. All right. Get the wireless one if you're feeling bougie. I know, Jet. Well, actually, I got a wireless one, but I got the Apple. The Apple mouse, and it kind of. All right, George. See you later, man. Appreciate you for stopping by, and thank you for helping or joining in on that trade with us earlier. Appreciate it. But yeah, Jet, I have the Apple one, and it kind of it's cool. I thought it wasn't too bad, but. It's kind of, yeah, it sucks. It's too thin. It's kind of hurting my hand a little bit. So I'm starting to notice that. So I'm just like, yeah, I need to get a new mouse. It was cool while, like, when I didn't use it as much. Like, when I first got my computer, I wasn't trading as often, or I just wasn't using my computer as much. But now that I use my computer a lot, this mouse sucks compared to that. So, but yeah, I'm looking for a good one if anybody knows a good one. And if you guys haven't liked and subscribed to this channel yet, make sure you guys like and subscribe. And yeah, make sure you guys like and subscribe, y'all. Hey, have a nice day. See you later. Jay, 1 hour 3-piece didn't form. 1 hour 3-piece. 1 hour. Nope, it didn't. Didn't form, but let's see this other areas. All right, but yeah, guys, I'm gonna be getting off right now. I'm gonna be getting off, but I'll be joining again for Asian session. You guys make sure you guys join up for Asian session. If you guys haven't liked and subscribed yet to the channel, make sure you guys are liking and subscribing, and I would appreciate that. Let's see how many we got 31 people watching. Let's see how many likes we got. We got 46 likes, man. I appreciate that. You guys are awesome though. But yeah, I'm gonna be getting off right now. If you guys wouldn't mind hitting that like and subscribe, and I'll be back on for Asian session. We took a win earlier, so we're gonna try to take another win for. Appreciate it, Jeff. Thank you, man. Appreciate the reminder of the journal. That does help. Sometimes I forget. But yeah, and if you haven't joined our Discord, join our Discord. It's in the description. And also our Instagram. If you guys want to join our description or our Instagram, feel free to join our Instagram. It's in our description. So appreciate you guys for watching. In a cell at 1916. Ooh, nice. Let me know how it goes, Jay the Emperor. FOREX. Let's go. But yeah, hey, see you guys. But yeah, I'm gonna be getting off. Like I said, make sure you guys join again for Asian session. So turn your notifications on, and we'll be back on for Asian session. So see you guys later. Peace.